Okay, so last time you all decided, hey, we're gonna go do the Salt Spire, and then for a while our fishy friend never showed up to do the Salt Spire. Now he's back to do the Salt Spire. So now we're gonna do the Salt Spire, the rest of it.
And the bird blew
The
himself
Salt
up.
Spire. The Spire of Salt. Tide Salt Spire.
Quite salty.
The spire specifically made for tides.
If you had a snail, they would be freaking dying.
Last time you all
Salt
find
Spire.
some collectionary pieces of potions and hammers and such. As you cleared out this area of all of them jumping you at once and exploding, and Cordova not realizing that gunpowder explodes.
I mistook a bunch of barrels for a fucking for like
Rations?
table.
Oh.
So common sense said, I'm gonna be out the window
I
real
mistook
fast.
a pair of tables. I mistook a pair of barrels for a pair of round tables, and apparently a magazine box for a writing desk.
Yeah, it was basically... I did the math, but... my move was calculated, but man, am I bad at math.
That risk I
Because
took was calculated, but fuck, am I bad at math?
Yeah, you kicked your weapon up into, like, second to max so that you would just be left with a bit of health, and then it did extra damage from the explosion that knocked you unconscious.
I'm gonna do all in, guys. Nothing bad. Boom! Cordova falls over flat on his face in water.
He goes pooch.
Damn.
Yeah,
I'm
bird bug
confused.
pooch.
So, what will you all be doing as you are here, stip stomping in the water that is ever so
Oh yeah,
wet?
there's this red orb over here that I was gonna run over and look at, right?
Run over and lick, you mean? Yeah, probably.
Well, maybe.
Look it. It's salty.
There you go. What's this? What's this?
Is that more souls?
Woo.
Well,
So you see a red... I forget what I thought it was going to be, so we're just going to make something up on the spot as we usually do.
Just goes up the ass.
Well, it looked reminiscent
later.
of the other
Oh, yeah!
jello-like things
Now
we
my
had been seeing.
scattered-brained memory latches onto the right folder.
yeah.
So, I need this Rockstar now.
As we
Rip it,
dial the
big man.
autism to the correct frequency.
Rip it and rip it, big man.
Beyblade Reddit rip. Oh,
Rip it, like
yeah.
grab the can and rip it, as in crack that sucker open.
That's good stuff right there. Elixir of the Gods. Also, the thing that's probably going to give me kidney stones. So, you all see that, well, rather, you all see this red orb, right? That looks very not luminescent. Fuck.
Reminiscent?
My words today. Reminiscent and
That's
luminescent.
weird.
It looks reminiscent to the orbs that were outside of the red gel that was containing souls and, holding them in there, as well as is luminescent as is glowing red.
Well,
It has algae. Bad algae. Are you gonna touch it, Cordova?
maybe I'm gonna touch it. I gotta go boop.
Baby.
I'm
You
gonna
got 10
bird check
seconds to
it.
figure that out. 10.
You're gonna boop,
Nine.
you're gonna boop the soul.
I'm gonna touch it.
There you
boop the
go.
orb.
How are you going to touch it?
Gonna try to pick it up.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
So,
You done?
you try to hold
Are
this
we
thing.
ready for me to make some bitchin' bad choices?
You hold this
Yep.
thing, right? Like,
Yep.
You're holding it in your hands, and because it's not that structurally sound, it slips between your fingers and cracks. When it cracks, it sloshes all over the pedestal is on as it breaks like an egg, and like an egg yolk just kind of like, and then gloops down onto it, which then you see breaking free. All of the bursting hundreds of souls fly out of it into the room and enter directly into Cordova.
Well,
I'm supposed to touch and not pick it up, fool.
Yay.
This is just trying to hold that up. Yay! Ah, fuck!
And so as all the souls flood through you, make me a con save, Cordova.
Well.
My, you people poke everything that glows, wiggles, or makes noise. It's a miracle we haven't opened a portal to a wretched hellscape yet. Oh, wait, we did. Remember that, Queen?
So I take it that this is not a poison effect.
No, not at all.
Yeah, no, I didn't think so.
Fucking failed.
15.
So, how do I?
I have no charges of Indomitable.
And I don't think I had Blessed on you anymore.
You see memories blitzing past you in a long stream fashion. Have you seen Full Metal Alchemist?
That's always a great question.
Full Metal Alchemist.
But most of it, I haven't seen the finale.
Have you seen the truth scene? Where he gets the tape recorder flashed past him on both sides? He goes to the gate.
Ah, shit. I'm drawing a blank on that. I'm pretty sure if I saw the scene again, I'd
Chat,
probably
find me the
recognize
GIF.
it, but... Well,
What is it called again?
The truth scene.
It's not exact. It's like right before the truth scene, where he's going down the hole, and he's seeing all the memories flat. This one right here. Okay, there you go. Watch that.
The film reel of nostalgia.
Like this?
oh.
You are seeing your body begin to deconstruct as you see the thousands of souls pass through your body, and a memory stream of all their memories begin to course through your tiny fucking bird brain.
That's terrible.
And as they begin to course through your bird brain, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Well.
Oh. I have a thing. Wanda, I got a thing while you were gone.
Hey.
You see this weird obsidian black dice on the sternum.
Before you
my
continue
leathers.
with that, let this character moment happen first. So, while you are having all of these memories forced into you, right, you're viewing them all at once. You cannot contain them as they begin to flood past your brain and your memory. As everyone else can see, his fingers are like unraveling, like skin pieces are coming up like twine and are fizzling up as all the souls are going through him, almost like deconstructing him completely or removing bits and pieces of his energy from his body, taking whatever corporeal momentum they can with them. And you see several things. Versus seeing the flashbacks of before, you see it almost like a film reel of the men come in, the fishmen bring up the boats to the side platform, they walk off, they enter through the doors, right? You get to see pieces of memories get stitched together, where you saw before they went before the guard, right, and then entered the room, and then you saw the guards get attacked, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see from above the angle. Where you saw from the sky, you also saw from the base. You see as the men walk in. You see as the fishmen take their boats and go elsewhere. You see as the flying birds go overpass to watch as they go to the underwater way and they plant a bomb. The depth charge goes off. It blows up a totem and then another one. And you see as it blows them up, then immediately salt begins to creep up the stone and begins to siphon away some of the water. As then they blow up another depth charge near some of the rock, they then burn some of the idols of nature The idols that were underwater totems, had some runes carved in it of some god. The nature totems were burst into flame, as you then also see all around you. You see as they burst into flame that the roots that you saw outside begin to grow out from that flame and begin to spring up along the wall. Every time they encounter someone, they puncture them through the neck and suck all the water out of them. The salt, seeing the fishmen, latches onto them and corrupts their bones, turning them to almost a calcified marrow statue before all of their blood has been siphoned from their body and crushed under their own weight of their skeletal system. As this is happening in duality, the men are walking in past the guards. They go past the guards, open up the gates to the area where there is discussion. Many hours of discussion happen. You see as the roots and the salt begin to fight each other. As the roots and the salt kind of clash, magical energy warping around and things getting hostile. As you then see from above, the clouds part. Lightning is formed, as if coming in from the sea, as well as sunshine at the same moment, at the very middle of it, striking and swirling like some kind of mist that you would see in the Feywild. And together, a green/blue lightning strike is struck upon the spire. That's all that you see from these memories and these clips. I need you to roll me another intelligence save.
Okay, dokie. 18.
You managed to stop before your hand and limb were taken with the rest of the souls. As you immediately duck out of the way, you regain your mental capacity of yourself, seeing all these memories flash past you. In the brief moments that you get away, you then also see other memories. You see other memories of when that bolt hit the spire, that it disrupted whatever field was around the area, that it disrupted some kind of magical field. And as soon as that happened, all of the fish people started to suffocate.
Oof.
And when that happened, as they started to suffocate, you see as their blood is being drawn from their body from the salt and is slowly floating in the air and kind of going to a center point, as well as the plants overtaking their bodies and crumbling them into the ground, which then you see with the salt corrupting them is slowly making these soldiers of undead plant in salt, similar to what you saw before. And then your memory flashes back. You get out as your skin has been removed from your hand all the way up your arm, along with you losing a quarter of your feathers.
Well,
your fly speed has now been reduced by 15 feet.
Well.
Anna goes over to Cordova, like, "Are you okay? Why did you grab that?"
Hold on a second. Where the fuck are we?
We are in the cell tower.
Tides is just gonna bust out laughing, nearly double over to his knees. You fucking
I ignore
moron!
Tides and shit. Did he lose any health, or is he just lost his skin and some of his feathers?
Well, he lost his skin
finally
and
free.
feathers, and also, everything beforehand. That he lost some of his flight speed. The underlying further effects, though, you don't quite know quite yet.
The curse of dumbass.
For now, Cordova is reorienting himself and trying to figure out what the hap even fucking.
Stealing that.
Slaps you on the
stealing-
skinless arm.
I'm stealing that line. What the hap even fucking?
Do you have a less restoration, Al?
Probably.
I don't have lesser restoration, but I have guidance if that'll help.
That's not
Hard
what
to
we need,
believe
though.
out of everyone in our party, it was only me who wasn't jabbing and stirring their grimy digits into a soul cage like it was a custard and sampling the trauma that spilt out like they were taste testing. Hard to
Wrote that
tell
down, then write it
sometimes
down.
this party is cursed or just comically underqualified. I'm personally hoping
You
it's
write that
both,
out.
though.
Wrote
Why do you
this down,
seem so
then write it
chipper
down.
all of a sudden, Al?
Say what?
Cordova was gonna
Wait, is it-
start poking Alers in the face as if like he's trying to figure out what the fuck even is skin.
Who are you, and what have you done with Alairse? Why are you so chipper?
No, that's just Alarisa's voice when she reads out her dark humor. You see her. I can imagine Al just, Alarisa kind of pulls out like a piece of paper she was writing down. The whole situation is like, this is stuff that happens. Starts reading out loud.
Did you guys forget in the break that she gained memories of another life from the goddess?
I don't know. To me, it seemed
He's
an
been
awful lot like
speaking
Alers.
differently
It
since
just went from insufferable to insufferable.
Yeah,
You
went
guys-
from
We're joking last
You went
time
from-
that she must be a doppelganger because she was speaking differently. And you
Yeah,
guys
you
seem to
went
have
from-
forgotten.
perpetually sullen. You went from perpetually sullen monotone to suddenly sharp and chipper, and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
To me, it isn't even chipper. It's like the fucking eggy minions that fucking Serpentius has in Aspen Hotel. Gee golly,
yeah.
that was a good shot with your big laser cannon.
Bank accounts are a scam created by the shadow government.
But yeah, we can hit you with a greater restoration.
Well,
Does that work, sir? Great restoration?
yeah, no, but yeah, no. Cordova's just like poking Alersa in the face. Like, what the fuck even is a person right now?
What?
I
They say
push
the same
my
shit
hand
all
away.
the time.
Cordova's giving that look like he just saw through the fucking ether.
I-
Soft
I
through
push
the veil.
Cordova's hand away as Al works. Does it work? Does great restoration work? God?
Oh, he did.
What are you asking?
Does great restoration work?
For what?
Al's using
Is it gonna
On-
help with like his skin condition?
You got your
or
skin
like,
back, but you didn't get your feathers back.
Gotcha.
Really?
Those
Wow.
will take
You
time.
didn't
Greater
have his
restoration
virus in the
help
back
though.
either?
So
Don't
what
be
did
such a
you
bitch. They grow
did
back.
you use a lesser restoration before or greater restoration?
Greater, so 5th level.
So you're able to accelerate the growth of his feathers, but it still needs time to grow back. The skin is
That's good
easily
enough for me.
the skin is easily replaced, but the feathers of
Yeah, no, that-
Cordova's people are specifically different than regular Aarakocra.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I can imagine like a full bodily restoration like that would probably be something for like a regenerate.
Yeah.
As I said, don't be such a bitch. They grow back. As someone who has parts of their body that can grow back, I know that they can grow back.
Was
Counter
me a
argument:
bitch.
your people aren't made of bird.
My people aren't made of bird; they're made of feech.
Yes, they are. You're a feet.
So
Oh
he
look, you
admits
finally
it.
call yourself a fish person. Let's go.
Yeah, the collective term is just we've been calling us. We've been kind of like calling our old ancestry. We've just been calling them fishmen. Saves time.
Is there anything else you look around this room before we go upstairs?
Homo aquatus.
We just call him
is the
dinner.
mountain.
Saves time.
Would you like to figure out what is wrong with your body? Cordova?
Yeah, sure.
Would you like to figure out what's wrong with your body?
Cordova's gonna do a once over.
Continue.
The particular role you want me to do?
Looking inside yourself, what is one of the skills that you pride yourself on the most?
No. Easier, worse.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Cordova's
You know,
people are fairly
yeah.
rough and tumble. I can imagine, like, survival skills are probably...
Okay, roll me a survival check.
Oh, survival check. Oh,
13.
Ooh. Interesting.
I'll do that.
No, it is interesting, because I now need you to make a choice. You see, there are 3 robed figures that stand in your mind's eye. I need you to make a choice. You see a robed figure that is on a horse, who looks at you with a bit of a... He has a cheeky grin to him, seeing that you're suffering, but that it went so fast and so quick, his smile fades away, and he looks a little bit kind of like disgruntled, like, oh, okay, whatever.
Like, oh, that was it.
The next one is a cloaked figure that sits in a chair that looks over at you and has another wicked smile across their face, but one more of cackling in nature. Similar to what Tides was cackling, you could hear almost a reverberated, distorted cackle, almost like with a high and a low-pitched tone to it at the same time. It's more so taking humor to whatever you just went through. And the last one is a robed figure that looks over you and is neutral. Holds you no ill, no greater force, and is just here for the ride and here to see what becomes of you.
Relatable.
Well,
however, you do sense that under all that neutral posing, it is sort of a sick and twistedness of, ooh, you're testing fate. Let's see where that goes.
This sounds an awful lot like, oh, this is an unjust game. Your chances of winning are almost none.
And you want me to choose between the 3?
Yes. I'm assuming you don't want to take all 3.
I... yeah, no, I didn't even assume that was an option.
I guess you could. I warn you, though, if you want this character to live around a little longer, I wouldn't recommend choosing all 3.
Yeah, I was going to say the, damn it. The thing is, this actually kind of, aligns a little bit with Cordova's original incarnation. Yeah, he's gonna choose the one that's interested in testing fate.
No matter what you choose, he's somehow gonna make it
As
worse.
the one turns from you, he's like, whatever, and he rides off into the distance. The one that was cackling looks at you with a bit of bewilderment, like, really? You chose him? Okay, not worth my time. And then fades away into the darkness. And the last one, he holds his scythe. He walks over to you. He takes his hood off, and you see the fleshy red skull of a skeleton holding a scythe. As you have now been bestowed upon you the demigod named Neural.
Oh.
He is the Flan god of death.
Well.
Oh, so when I make a Faustian bargain...
See, here's the thing. I'm making a jousting bargain. I'm gonna get my fucking head blocked, like, knocked off by a fucking lance at some point.
all that occurs to you is that a mark has been placed upon your neck. As he reaches out, you may back away a little bit, but you see as if you try to back away, your body doesn't move.
Well,
As he says, whispering into your ear, "For all things of fate come and go, for I enjoy all the greatest and wickedness of its evil, for I enjoy the long dead heart of man. Now, continue your escapades. Give me a bit more enjoyment from your life. I'm counting on you to entertain me, my dearest new friend." As this mark has been placed upon you.
well,
A skull with a scythe on it, surrounded by thorns, has been
I
placed
shall dub
upon your
that
neck.
the Reaper's Seal.
And with that, you are brought out of that stupor, and you are back into reality where a dark cloud pushes you out of it. As from everyone's perspective, a dark cloud just like surrounded from behind you and pushed you forward. To your perspective, it's him putting back down the cloak as he walks away, shoving you with one hand towards the party, whispering into your head, "Continue. This will be fun."
well. All right. Well, I guess I'm.
If you need
that's
a image, right, I can get you that too.
I guess I'm. I guess I'm entering the. Fuck it! I'm going to either accumulate power or die trying.
Oh, you have a god watching over you for entertainment too?
Well, maybe the demigod, but
A nondescript divine being?
a a above our pay grade.
Oh wait, does Wanda know about Quinn? Do you know about the weird mask that I got when Alerce nearly froze me to death?
She
No.
was in the office, but she, as the player, overheard some of it.
I nearly froze to death.
Nothing new here. Always close to death.
Yeah, if you guys keep staring death in the face, I'm gonna have to rip your eyes out. That's my man.
She dropped a bag of colding into the wash basin I slept
wait.
in.
That's right. You did say. God of Death? Question mark. I got turned around.
He's
Demigod?
the
Okay.
demigod called Neural. He is considered the aberration of the Reaper, but
I love the Reaper.
not an actual like true god status. He's not on like the plane of like Mercule where he manages death. He's more so that like in between state of, I'm coming to bring you death or bring death to you, send you to the afterlife, but I can have my own fun too.
This is this is
you.
essentially like the Thanos to Mercule's Hades or whatever.
This is essentially what?
The Thanatos to Mercule's Hades.
Sure.
It was Thanatos, right? The Thanatos was essentially the
think
Greek
you're-
god of.
I think you're thinking of
like-
Karen, but the Riverman.
Aaron,
the
yeah,
the one who escorts her
ferryman.
soul to the
Yeah, the
underworld
Riverman, Karen.
before. No,
ferryman.
the one who
What?
brings you to the one who brings you to the river.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, the one who takes you to the ferry.
This is more just a
Like,
merging of the
it
two
takes-
to be the
yeah.
person who brings you there and ships you there.
Okay. He is known as the Reaper, the foe of all good and hater of life. Oh boy, this is
Certified hater.
To be fair, I didn't entirely understand the differential. I didn't entirely understand the delta between the first and second figure.
The
Well, one is the
first
ferryman that gets
figure
you across
was
the rivers.
Incabluos, who was
Incabluos.
a demigod of pestilence and poison and suffering.
Okay.
And the middle figure was Ouija's, the witch goddess, or kind of like the stern lady, whose whole thing is that she works with both wizards and sorcerers, and often will use her powers of trickery and death to put them against each other to see which magic comes out on top, then steal the soul of the person who came in on top, and then put it in a book somewhere.
Obviously,
Look at the
wizard
and choose
magic.
her.
Sorcerers are fucking cheaters.
Okay,
Her-
sorry, I didn't hear the last bit. What was that?
TLDR, she is a trickster / death goddess that likes to manipulate and understand more research of the world of magic through the use of toying with mortals, such as putting a wizard and a sorcerer against each other by the sorcerer having, the soul of magic from her, and then the wizard gaining arcane knowledge by some magical tutor that she instructed to go there and teach him, which will ultimately, Stardust Crusader style, lead them to each other, and then they will battle, and then whichever one came out on top, she will remove all the knowledge from the soul, and then stick it in a book. Rinse, repeat.
Oh.
I love how when you said Stardust Crusaders style, I immediately understood.
Yeah. Yeah. That. And actually, now that you put it that way, I'm kind of glad I didn't pick the middle one.
So the first one was like, I'm, kind of sad that the suffering ended so soon, because we could have had a real shindig here. Could have lasted a lot longer. I mean, come on, man. And you didn't have any
Could've done some
lasting
good old-fashioned
afflictions because your
delayed
party healed
suffering.
you, so it's not like you ever got a kick out of it. And the second one was like, this is
Prolonged
fucking
suffering.
entertaining. Okay. Fighter go to the weave, why not?
The last one's like, alright.
And the third one's like, I sense that your impending doom is coming, but I want to sit here and watch fate unravel anyways.
Oh yeah, he who Eldritch Knight go burr.
That's why I said if you picked all three of them, you would have just probably died, because the first one would be like, I want slow suffering, and the third one's like, no, it needs to be quick and painless, and the middle one's like, I'm gonna stick you against one of my loyal subjects.
The good old-fashioned prolonged suffering.
Feels painful, feels quick, but at the same time feels
Yeah, no,
really
when,
slow. Really terrible, actually.
Yeah, no. If the Iliad is mentioned anything, it's that being caught in the middle of competing divine or, demi-divine interests is not very good for your health.
Yeah. Honestly, what I hear when you describe these three people is one's a bastard, one's a bitch, and the other one is an asshole, but, not too terrible.
But, yeah, well, one's a bastard, one's a bitch, the other's just here to fucking watch you make an ass of yourself.
Schadenfreude. That's the word you were looking for there. Schadenfreude.
That's not the impression I got. I was thinking the third one's just better at hiding it.
He's still an asshole and a bastard and a bitch. He's just really good at hiding his intentions.
Yeah, that is also...
He's
that
a
is
sly
also-
motherfucker.
I was thinking,
You gotta-
no
you
way
gotta love some
would
shooting
I
too.
take the third one, because they're signaling basically to you, they're just better at hiding it than the other two.
Shoot.
But no, not Mercule in the slightest. This is way below his pay grade, but at the same time still way above your pay grade as immortal.
Mhm.
Give my,
You guys
my
get
money.
paid?
His money? I kill every character I kill, which I haven't done. I had rolled it. I get money for their death, but I haven't rolled it for a while.
So, tell me, what? My brain's not working right now. Sorry.
Tell me what?
The induction
So,
coils in your brain take.
As I sent you that link, please read through it for Neural Cordova. Don't really speak of it to other party members, obviously, but
Yeah, you can't trust me.
Get the spoilers. Get the spoilers.
just so you know, but your character doesn't know. You were saying before, though, that you weren't surprised that your character could go this way or something.
What, me?
I believe he said it reminded him of something that happened to another Cordova.
To a previous
That-
Cordova.
To the original Cordova, there's only been the original incarnation in this one. This is just the second time I've played him.
That's just what they want you to think.
So in the previous campaign that I played him, there's multiple ways to divinity. One of them is collecting what in that universe was called like coins of fate. Each coin of fate usually has the symbol, like the effigy of like one or more members of the Constellation of Fate pantheon, which for that campaign included the Therosian pantheon. They were rewritten somewhat. Like every last one of them were formerly mortals. But they, those coins of fate, did a handful of things. We never really, like that campaign did eventually fall off that we never really got to like fully explore them. But basically whenever you die with a coin of fate in, like on your person, the first death you pay 1 gold coin and you get brought back. The amount of time it takes could vary. But the amount of gold needed to bring you back each time is multiplied for the same person. And those coins of fate, again, the full range wasn't really properly explored, but
Well,
but
either way.
there is essentially an overgod that made them. You entertain him, and if you do really fucking well, you're granted apotheosis.
Gotcha.
Hence the way you phrased the third one. That's what reminded me of the original incarnation.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's basically looking for entertainment because like his day job is like, I get to see everybody die, but you almost died, survived, and then almost did it again and survived. Oh, you're entertaining. Fuck, you're testing fate. I like you.
Yeah, no, seeing so many people die day in and day out, it's probably entertaining to see someone who actually manages to repeatedly dance on the edge.
Yes, so you've encountered that, have mark of a demigod on you, and
Is this like an I
find it
you
fucking
dance,
interesting
bitch?
that we just left the country of the dead and the damned, and we have a demigod mark of the dead, and we have a god mark of the dead through our cleric. Just really assembling the core of necromancers here, aren't we?
And I also have
Fear
the
not.
dead tagging mark on me too.
To be
And the
fair,
blood
mine
god,
wasn't really
tramp
intentional.
stamp.
And the blood god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have a divine tramp stamp. I just got a mask.
And like a permanent hole in your foot or something.
No, I have a dice fused to my chest that makes me do the fucking perils of the warp table every time I cast a spell.
No, not that one. I was talking about the mark of the aura
You may
of
now
murder.
tell Wanda about the dice that you got, but I'm going to say that, are you guys going to move up to the next floor?
Yes.
You tell
Sounds
her
good to me.
while I
Yeah.
copy you there.
I got a dice,
Yeah, and while you guys do that,
and
I can
I attuned to the dice. Hey, you can unattune from magic items, right? Sure as hell can't
Depends on the
unattune to
item.
this one.
Might be cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cursed ones, you gotta take extra steps.
You gotta pop a
Spell
card to
curse.
remove curse beforehand, right?
Okay, so the dice.
It makes me have to roll on the Perils of the Warp table from the Warhammer TTRPG every time I cast a spell.
Oh, Warhammer, you're fucked, my guy.
Yeah. Thought it meant like the teleporty kind of warp, not the space hell kind of warp. It's called a warp dice.
You're fucked. How to hear that?
I know I'm fucked.
Oh, Wanda, you can see the full list.
I think I saw it earlier.
Fear not, everyone.
I'm completely fucked. I'm completely fucked.
Did you manage to
How
read
do you do
through
that,
the list,
Jake?
though?
I read through the whole thing.
I saw it, but I didn't read it through all the way. How did you fuck yourself over?
Thought it was the teleporty kind, not the space hell kind.
You were silly.
So you get to
I
the
just know
next...
each one's horrible.
What'd you say?
Ugh. Each one's horrible.
Oh,
I mean,
kind
if
of.
I did have
1 through 10
have
aren't
access to
bad.
Everyone's briefly bothered by prickly,
I would-
itchy sensation, and not unlike insects crawling across the skin. That's a sensory overload. That's horrifying.
Now that I do have access to the warp, I'm kind of thinking about becoming a cleric of Tzeentch.
No, this isn't a Warhammer connection. This is just chaos.
Yeah, and Tzeentch is a chaos god.
No, I'm not connecting it to Warhammer thoroughly. I'm just saying that it's an homage on a dice table.
It's just it's not even like it's not that bold of a.
Congrats,
character
wizard
than the
boy!
original
You're
supposed to
becoming
be.
a sorcerer. Slowly.
Yay!
Like it takes
oh my
on
god, I'm
terrifying
basically just
demonic
fucking wild
words.
magic words.
It is just wild
Wild.
magic, but slightly worse depending on how bad you roll.
The wheel of chaos.
It's pretty
Anywho.
gross.
So
Looks nice, but someone.
Yeah.
you get to the next level where you see there is a statue of a soldier as well as some maze-like areas all around. Where would you like to go?
Whoa.
Looking at the maze.
Well put.
Wop.
I know which direction to go.
Wop.
This would.
Oh, were we put on the wrong side?
Yeah, I put
Yeah.
it on the wrong
This
side.
Where?
would.
Oh. That's a weird go.
Yeah. Walk out here
Run up the stairs. No which direction to go.
and look around.
Yeah, look around. Al,
I
why you
just
so ahead of?
realized something.
Al, you are built like a toothpick. What are you doing?
If I ever became the adopted father of a human family, would I become exceedingly well proficient in disguise?
Fucking. Yeah, no, and
Depends on
you
if
would,
you're Octodad or if you're the fucking
You would,
robot squid from Invader Zim.
you would immediately, like, anything acrobatics and dexterity related, you would just get disadvantage.
Yeah. Nobody suspects a thing.
Lirce,
That's
you
beautiful.
hear a previous kind of trudging of very crunchy things like the previous floor had. The sounds of salt crystal.
Nice.
Back in the lips.
Is out from around the corner, slowly trudges.
Cordova, quick,
I'll get-
dance at it.
Oh,
Well,
another security golem.
but no, in
Fear
these,
not, my compatriots. I heard from Mercule that even if I wasn't around, you've been blessed with long and healthy lives. Seems like even he doesn't want to see you before he has to, and he takes everybody. I wonder what that's about.
What a reach around way to say fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh god.
What a
I swear, you're lighten up my life with these quotes. Every game that I have you in, I love it.
You're genuinely cringe, but you're the good flavor of cringe.
Gonna follow along, Tides?
He just stops and stares.
As you slowly make your way through the cobblestone area, you see as the stone bricks are kind of withered and cracked as each one that you step in kind of crumbles to dust underneath your foot. Don't go any further. And as you're seeing that, the walls are also kind of like, they're not structurally super sound, but as you try to like touch one, you see the salt kind of like warp around your hand as you like take it away. It then immediately like sloops back into its original shape.
Oh, it's like dungeon cleaners.
Okay, well, I need health. And I think beating this thing with a crossbow might help. So I think I want to do that with proper heads up to the rest of the party to voice any objections if they wish to. Well,
oh yeah, go find another barrel to blow up, dumbass.
I pick up Tides, I throw over my shoulder, and walk over here. Wah!
I'm shooting with crossbow. I'll have you know.
I'm shooting with the utmost constraints to my living mortal body. The demigod laughing in the background. Yeah, right.
I'll have you know I value my life.
Schadenfreude.
Anyways,
Schadenfreude.
I'm gonna fucking beam this thing a couple times with a heavy crossbow, unless you want us to roll initiative first.
No,
you know what happened when you fought the security golems last time?
Yeah, well, last time I got all of their attention all at once.
You hided aggro from 3 security golems 1 floor ago, and now there's another security golem. Hey, you better shoot this one too. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, well, I'm not shooting it with a cannon, and my kind of primary method of healing involves me making attacks against things, believe it or not.
My primary method of healing. You're just suicidal at this point.
There you go,
hey, let's play.
16 and a 20.
16 hits and 20 hits.
Yay.
Oh, you're just taking pot shots at the security golem.
Yay. Oh. And then D6 for Giant Smite. I go. Boop. That first one is 12 piercing. And then the second one is 10 piercing. And then it was it was okay, 2d4 per attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. I heal 10 from that.
Okay.
Boop.
As that occurs, you see it shrink in size as it spawns 2 more of itself.
Whoa, it's Dolomites. Quick, nobody be a crown tower.
Har har, har har.
Golem in the pocket. Yeah.
You mean? Hee ha.
Everybody roll me initiative.
The number I will be getting is...
Survey says 9.
Wow, that's sad. I got a 6. First number was a natural 1. Thankfully I have advantage.
Oh, how the turntables.
I'm like that stand-up comedian looking for a tiny Lego piece in his set. Like, where the fuck is the fucking... Oh, there it is. I was looking around for the initiative track.
2 main fighters. Alright, the last to roll.
Lyrse, you're up first.
Yeah, it's all up to me.
Well,
Uh,
go get him with that hammer or whatever the fuck you got.
I'll bless the party,
I don't-
and that's my turn.
Oh. Are you gonna bless yourself to be able to use that hammer?
Sure. I guess we'll bless everyone except Tides because it's funny.
I'm gonna give
Wow.
guidance to myself just because of that. Fuck you.
I got my own guidance. I don't
I
need
was
yours.
gonna cast guidance on another member of the group to help be less of a bitchy backliner. but
Don't
just for that,
forget about your, effects and stuff because of your
I'm gonna do
Fire
the thing.
Emblem skills.
Yes.
I'm gonna do
I
the
have.
thing.
I'm
I
just
have 30
reminding Wanda because she sometimes forgets.
Also, be a good idea.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm
what did
currently
Wanda
reading
do?
it. Surprisingly, I was reading it at this very moment, actually.
How dare you,
I was
sir?
legit reading it.
Okay, I
I
gotta
was
go all-
learning
I
what
gotta
it
go all the
did
fucking way
right
back.
now.
Oh my god, I gotta give myself a refresher course. Hang on, I can't open your DMs for the fucking life of me. Jesus, Discord.
I just put all that stuff on my main sheet. Anyway,
Okay,
it's
I gotta put
Tide's
this shit
turn.
on a notepad
notes.
file. Yes, I know it's my turn. I'm gonna.
I successfully passed the hot potato of figuring out what to do.
Okay, let me zoom on the map.
By the way, did you choose whether you were picking War Cleric or Sage, Lyrse?
I thought I did. And let me check which one. I'm pretty sure it was just like War Cleric.
Okay, so you have Heaven's Gift.
But
Isn't
I
that
will
a-
double check.
Isn't that a
real
death
quick.
cult? Stub my knuckle on my desk. Ow.
Heaven's Gate, Goober.
It's currently my turn. So, what's that hexagonal effect you're doing?
It's their aura.
Oh,
They're aura farming?
The Heaven's Gift
Okay.
effect of everyone in a 15-foot radius of you gets a +2 in all their saves, and enemies have a -2 in all their saves.
Yeah, that one. Yep, that's definitely the one I picked.
I have sculpt spells now?
Thinking about it, that might have helped in the rolls earlier.
Yeah, but would I have wanted to help you?
That is fair.
Also, you didn't tell me what fighter you were going to be, Cordova, whether it be hero, sword master, or trickster.
I have soul. I picked hero.
Okay.
I just used soul.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, I need a quick refresher on what my I remember it as tag out. I fucked with Wanda with it before, but I want to know, when I trade places
Switch.
on the turn order with someone, do they get my turn and thus I get theirs?
When it is your turn and you switch the grid order, right? Immediately when you switch, you're switching your turn order. So you become their initiative, they become your initiative. And it's basically they would instantly get a turn, then you take your turn later.
Yeah.
I take it that comes with the implicit rule of, like, you have to do that at the beginning of your turn then?
Yes.
Yeah, it's my turn. So
Yes.
fresh out the gate, real quick, who wants me to tag out and have them tag in?
You should hot potato to Wanda.
I don't
She's
care.
been the butt of the joke for who knows how long. I want to give someone else a chance.
I don't care.
I wouldn't
As long
mind.
as you tell
I wouldn't
me.
mind. I wouldn't mind taking it because another couple of attacks means more health for me.
Another couple of attacks means
you know.
extra health for Cordova. Yo, tag out, Nerdbird.
Yeah.
To give you a refresher course on what you can do, you have the grid where you can, once per turn, you can shift with someone's turn order, and then, battle command, you can tell someone to do something to get advantage on the task, and then inspiration when standing next to an ally of 10 feet of you, you gain 1/4 their AC, and they get a +4 of their damage and hit rolls.
Okay.
That's what I meant by the para.
So
mechanic.
am I able to
Who are you switching
initiate the? I'm swapping with Cordova because extra attacks means extra health for him. He needs to get his health bar top down.
Okay.
But with the last of my turn, am I able to use?
It's no longer
tiny
your
bit of
turn
my
right now.
movement so I
It's
can
now
get-
Cordova's turn.
Oh, so I should have used used my movement first and then popped tag out
Well,
so I can
then
swap.
No, it's
And
the
you wouldn't have been able
grid.
to tag out because you need to.
Grid is the first thing
you
you
would-
have to do if you want to use it.
Oh, okay. So I can't have two effects on at once unless I move, wait a turn, and then do it on the next turn.
It's just a thing you have to use before anything else at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Cool.
So, Tides,
So
as
since
you
you-
imagine a battle map in front of you, right? You pick up the tokens of both you and Cordova, and you see this kind of invisory, kind of like, which you assume to be the events of fate as you switch places, and pop! Cordova, you feel a little bit faster, and you feel infinitely slower, Tides.
one of these days he's gonna do that, and we're just gonna switch places on the map instead of switching initiatives.
As that happens, moments before it happens, Tide's just gonna go, "Hey, Cordova, thank me later," and you just see him moving his tentacles and like weaving a bunch of like somatic gestures and shit while muttering something in like a native fishman. Then suddenly you just feel a rush and refill your system.
Yeah, you move around a bunch of pieces on a schizophrenia game board.
He's just waving his tentacles in a very fancy way. I'm just like, I'm done. Your turn.
Well, I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm gonna shoot through these twice.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on a sec, trying to figure out where the hell I put something. Okay, no, I'm not using that then. Cool. Boop. 27. And 13. Oh, wait, that's right. Bless.
Now you hit. You hit twice.
Okay. And then this and this. The first attack does 14 piercing damage. Shit, I forgot. What was the... Was it half damage or was it quarter? I think it was half, right?
If I look at for the soul effect,
no, for the crossbow piercing effect, like the heavy crossbow, like punch through multiple.
that is. Let me look on my chart real quick. The heavy crossbow is 1/2 the damage. Each target it passes through.
Okay, so that was 14 to the front, 1 and 7 to the back. And then the second one is 7 to the front and round up or down.
Down.
Down, 3 to the back. So 21 damage to the one in the front, and then the one in the back takes 10.
Even after both shots? 'Cause you hit twice. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the sum of both shots put together for both of them.
So get your healing done, and so as you, once again, they shrink smaller and split.
That's 2d4 per attack roll, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
8 health.
Yeah, it's per attack, so not action per attack.
That's a lot of little bastards. I'm tempted.
That's a what?
I said that's a lot of little bastards. I'm tempted. Yeah, fuck it. May as well. Gotta get that healing. I'm gonna.
Yeah, where else are you gonna find healing in this economy?
Well, maybe. Your spell slots deserve to be preserved or something for bringing people back up. Oh, right. No, I'm actually going to keep saving that.
Does that end your turn?
Nope. I am spending an action surge. And waltzing forward. And I'm going to clunk him with a greatsword.
Okay. Your bloody marrow or whatever?
Yep.
You say that 3 times in the mirror, do you get jump scared?
Yes. There's the one and you know what, we'll say Cordova's swinging left to right, so the top one and then the bottom one. There you go, boop. And plus 17, and then boop. 22.
Okay. You hit both.
Okay. Nine slashing damage to the one on top. And then 11 slashing damage to the one on the bottom.
So, as you slash them, right, they become piles of salt, where then you see the walls begin to spew out little bits of moisture, as then the air immediately becomes arid and dry as they reform themselves and split again.
Wow. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. That's another 12 health. Okay.
It is now Wanda's turn.
Okay. Wanda will go over. Wait, how far is that actually?
Wouldn't it be Tide's turn since he swapped with Cordova?
Yes, it'd be Tide's turn, sorry.
Oh, cool, actually.
Tides,
Cool.
you might be able to destroy water to kill an enemy. Just like you wanted.
Wait, okay. 15, 20, 25. Cool. Now that I am within a 10-foot range of Cordova, I'm gonna pop inspo.
What's it?
Giving you inspiration.
Well,
Yes,
what kind of
Didn't
inspiration?
you say that didn't you say it had to be within 10 feet to give someone inspiration?
No.
Hello?
Are you talking about the inspiration? Inspiration isn't something that you
What?
give, is when you are within 10 feet. I'll just draw an aura. Inspiration, when standing next to an ally that you are within 10 feet of, you gain 1/4 their AC, and in return, they get a +4 to their damage and hit rolls. It's a passive thing.
Yeah.
So I'll just make a small little aura around you.
Yeah, give me that. Give me an AoE.
5, 10.
And I take it it's the division is rounded down, yeah?
Division for...
The, 1/4 their AC?
Yes, round down.
Okay, so that would be +3.
Since Wanda and Cordova are the team tanks, I'm trying to be as close to them as possible.
And then we run into the fireball golem. There really is an older golem, but I don't remember what it's called. That it's just it gets a automatic fireball as a basic ability. It's alright, fuck you. It's like an ash golem or something.
One of these days it's going to be the episode where Cordova does a funny dance and summons a neutrino golem.
You laugh. Don't give him any ideas.
I mean, if he wanted to blow up the world, sure.
So, you gonna do anything since the aura didn't take up your action?
Since it didn't take up my action, I'm on the fucking perils of the warp table. Okay, I'd like to attempt to use magic missile, so I'm just gonna do a straight
On what?
on 3 of the mini golems surrounding Cordova.
What's happening?
Which thing are you using magic missile on? Which golem?
He said 3 of them, since he can aim at multiple. He said just 3 that are...
So as you deal the damage to 3 of them, again, the wall spurts out some moisture.
Or total is 6.
So you rolled on your table. What'd you
get? Okay, so is it just a straight D20?
Well, it depends on which thing you used, right? So you used a level 1 spell, correct? Because they tell you. If it's a micro warp, you do a 1d10, which is a cantrip. If it's a macro major warp, you do a 1d100.
It's a first level spell.
So level 1 through 5, a d100, 76s or higher go on the next table. So what's your d100 roll?
42.
42. The powerful scent of lust and bodily excrements of cloud for judgment, for those in the area, causing creatures to tremble with lust, for a brief moment, for those who will find you attractive. Anyone looking at the caster must make a charisma 13 roll or lose their bonus action for leering at you. So Wanda is in the Lurse. Roll me a charisma save.
Riz. Nat 20?
Wow.
Remember, you get a bonus +2 to your saves in the aura. So that's a 25, nat 25.
Yeah, Yeah, I didn't even bother rolling the less as a result.
Wanda, what's your charisma save?
Wanda?
Wanda?
Yeah.
Charisma
Charisma
What? I
save.
didn't know it was my turn.
Dun, dun, dun,
It's all
dun.
me?
Yes, you.
Oh,
You're named.
okay.
You're named Wanda. Charisma save, please.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry. Charisma save.
Dun, dun,
I
dun,
am
dun,
charismatic.
dun,
Let's
dun.
go.
You get a
That one.
+2 and a D4. Oh,
Didn't
dice
matter.
giveth and dice taketh away.
Not one. So you lose your bonus action now, Wanda, as you are caught leering at Tide's smooth, sexy body.
Ew.
Those lustrous
Ew.
tentacle curves.
Did she stab herself?
The well-toned shrimp thighs.
Hey, is it possible as her action she could stab herself for thinking that?
Yeah, no.
It's
Huh.
just
This felt like that one thing from if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device. Marsy boys. By
fucking that one Mickey Mouse picture of him just reaching up and fucking plunging his hands into his eye sockets.
But so
Look upon my
you're
smooth
caught
old
leering.
eyes.
I wouldn't say it's that you're leering directly at Tides, that like you see a mist around Tides as your illusion sees well-toned muscle. You're like, that's pretty
It's
good.
literally handsome Squidward.
Handsome
It's handsome
Squidward.
Squidward.
Fucking goddamn it.
You've transformed to handsome Squidward. You're caught leering. You lose a bonus action. So
Look upon
as
my
you
smooth old eyes.
as you did your
My
magic
old
missile,
jaws.
once again they turn to a pile of salt and then immediately reconstitute as you see this time the previous center golem, who was like the big bad guy or whatever that splint off all these fuckers, he sprays moisture into the air, which then reconstitutes them as they then get duplicates.
What?
Oh. If they know put water on them originally, that would be really bad.
Dang, if only someone had destroy water. Shame.
Is that end your turn,
I thought
Tides?
these were like the other ones. I can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned it before the missile.
Okay, Wanda,
Oh wait,
you're up.
shape water is a cantrip though.
Alright, so let's go. Alright, I will use wheel weapon.
Okay.
Wheel weapon. Weapon wheel, not weapon.
Imagine if I had a wheel weapon.
Weapon wheel?
Weapon wheel, yeah. And which
Which one are you
is my
choosing? One-handed, two-handed, or ranged?
two-handed. I'm always used two-handed.
You get a +5 to your range.
I'm going to be standing where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, and it hits this guy here. So yeah. I'm going to attack that guy, the little guy in front of me, and hopefully he doesn't multiply. With my pike, my spirit pike. Can't do anything crazy with it. So a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
12 damage.
You
I'm
deal
going
damage.
to use Enthrall. I need to destroy him. And I'm going to attack again. Roll d20. 11.
Yep. Team.
Cool. That is 4 damage.
Okay. He
I
crumbles,
wanted
and when he crumbles, the main guy, called the Salt Golem, sprays moisture into the air as this one reconstitutes from a pile of salt into another golem.
Fuck this. We're going straight to this guy, Steve.
Whoa, guys,
can't
it's
kill
just like what we saw before with those salt formations that grew when the moisture hit them. How wacky.
Give me a second. I'm very sleepy. Anyways, let's go here. I'm gonna go around this guy scene.
If only there was a way to get the moisture out of them.
Only we had a way. I don't have that way. I can't do anything about that way. Huh?
Do you know the way?
I don't know the way, unfortunately. I don't know the way. I'm gonna go attack the big guy until something works out.
This guy?
Yep, the big guy. Smaller and smaller too. Water gets anticipated. 18.
Yeah, that hits.
11 damage. Then I do a throw. Nine.
That hits.
9 hits? Oh, they're very dusty, see?
It's like they want to be hit.
I wish I couldn't hit them, but you know. 6 damage.
If only there was another way.
So
Oh, no, there's no way.
He splits. So now there's more salt golems, or salt golemites.
Oh,
Nice.
tides. Back up a little bit.
Then if they split again, they'll become golemitelets.
So
Okay.
it is now the salt golem's turn. Joy.
And it.
I'm not in rage because I couldn't do a bonus action.
Are
I'm surrounded!
those bothering to disengage?
No, you can attack him.
I can't disengage.
No, I'm gonna do an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Yeah, go. Because why the fuck not?
It's almost like they want to get hit. Little opportunity attack. I mean, why not?
What could go wrong?
May as well
you-
add more to the
Hey,
sandwich.
you automatically hit.
Hey, look at that.
And as you deal that damage, would you look at that? They split and make another golem.
Hey, look at that.
I'm surrounded.
Here,
There's
we
more
fucking-
salt golem.
I heal another 5.
So a group wall up as the group of them get a. Oh, does a 17 hit you, Wanda?
I can do a reaction and make sure it doesn't. I don't have that. I can't do it right now. So yeah, it hits me.
Have your reaction?
I have a reaction right now because I don't have a fucking bonus action. I couldn't do it last time. I couldn't rage.
Oh, okay.
Don't have any charming
see.
for a second.
You take 45 damage. They all wallop you with their hands.
These little fuckers. Boy, what?
45 damage.
Wait, Dash.
Does that make you salty?
That is about half my shit, so I can.
You
say
also
that
have
I
1
can
point of
use-
exhaustion as water's been drained from you. And as they drain water from you, they produce more of themselves.
Motherfuckers! I swear to God! This is bullshit. How do you add exhaustion? Why shit? I forget.
1 point of
Conditions,
exhaustion doesn't really do much. It's just that when you get 2 points, I think 1 point of exhaustion means you have like a negative. I forget what it does, but just add 1 point of
No worries.
exhaustion.
I
to your
get that.
conditions.
I put the
I
thing
think
it'll give me things.
I think
I
it's
just add the
disadvantage to skill checks.
Then Cordova, does a 21 hit you?
As it does.
You're hit for 24 damage, as you also have 1 point of exhaustion.
Well,
Hey, multiply more. Tides!
The main
And
one
do
is
your
going to move up over here as he is then going to
I
sacrifice
didn't get through my temp HP.
some of these guys to get some of his body back.
He just zap his water.
It is now Alerce's turn.
Yay. I'm so tempted to just like fucking spirit guardians so that they stay down temporarily until Tides gets his act in order, but I don't know if that's just gonna make it worse.
Does magic make a damage?
So I think we're gonna Death Ward our friend Wanda.
Hey.
Is Wanda raging right now?
Nope,
No,
because she
I
lost her
couldn't
bonus
rage.
action to the warp.
Uh,
Anything about there?
kind of
Oh, Veil
right there.
advantage? A veil advantage when you drop below half a hit point. Half hit points once per battle you can roll d4 and you can make swing on a foe for no reaction. And they attack. You know what? I don't want to do this right now. Never mind.
Yeah,
Never mind.
a little bit.
I don't want to do that.
yeah,
Well,
That
that's
kinda-
all for me.
kind of reminds me, fucking
Cordova. 'Tis your turn.
like in the campaign that I ran. Like I made it a system roll, and this was actually like kind of inspired off of something someone else ran. But like I made it a thing where like you're allowed to like stack all but one tile of your movement for a bonus action. But yeah, I'm not sure whether or not there's much I can do.
Hit the big guy.
I mean, like, yeah, I guess I didn't see like the big guy properly. And I do have crossbow expert. That does mean I ignore the like within 5 feet penalty, so I can just shoot him. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it, sure. First shot, boink. 23.
Hit.
There you go. Boop. And then the Giant Smite. Boop. That's 8 piercing damage.
You kill him. And by
Yay.
killing the summoner, you have killed his spawns.
Well, look at that. And I get another 2d4 health. I get 3 more health. Bolster is really cool. Like, that entire attack run that was aimed at me, I just ate that. Like, that didn't even break the temp HP.
Yeah, bolster's kind of nuts, isn't it? When you spec into like kind of tanking.
And that actually works really well with soul, because that gives soul time to work. Because I went from like 35-ish health, I think, and I'm at like 66 now.
So with that encounter gone, would you like to advance forward?
Yay!
Now that you've figured out how to kill summoners?
Yeah.
You walk into a room where you see there's a giant beetle that is... Well, there is a large bell where on both sides there are 2 heads of giant beetles that are made of saltstone, or sandstone, rather.
Whoa.
And on both sides, they're made of sandstone, and inside is a bell that is made of copper.
Okay.
Roll me a dex save.
Well,
Right when you move out of my range.
whoop.
Nice.
And I don't think a D4 is going to save that.
You are snatched and locked in the bell.
What?
As the jaws open up and grab you, slinking you down and shoving you into the bell, where then a cover is then covered, and it goes back into place.
It just casually slurped up about 1,000 pounds of bird.
Now roll me another con save as you're running out of air.
Well,
Oh god!
there you go. Boop.
Can I toll the dead, the bell? Just for flavor reasons.
19.
Sure, toll the bell. Toll the bell.
Toll the dead the bell.
See what happens.
The sound of a
Excitement.
dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment.
So roll to hit the bell.
Oh, it's a check
Oh,
that they make.
Okay. So as you
DC
roll,
17
as
wisdom.
you go, you'll hit the bell. So you go to toll the dead upon tolling the bell, and as the bell rings, Cordova inside getting bashed back and forth. The bell rings a dull tone across to the dead, and upon doing so, ringing that bell, the beetles' mouths open up, amplifying the sound as it reverbs through the whole area. Upon doing so, the bell lights up, and I need you to make me a wisdom save. Claire say.
Oh god.
Another net 20.
Jesus Christ.
Survival.
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn!
You gonna try to get
Jesus.
me?
Jesus
Not today.
Christ.
The consequences of my actions continue to elude me.
This is bullshit. Why doesn't Alirse experience consequences?
Because I commit to the bit and I ask for suffering, and it's like, damn, guess we need to make things easier for you.
Yeah.
Is that the secret?
Like,
Just
you
be a
want it, that's why.
sadist?
You
No,
want
you gotta
to
be a
not
masochist.
sadist, a sadomasochist. Yeah, I meant sadomasochist.
You have uncovered one of the artifacts of the dead.
Wow.
One of
Man, all
Mercule's
this
artifacts.
death and necromancy.
Oh. Can it be opened?
Gee,
Here, frequent
sure
over?
wish we did.
Well,
Direct right now?
yeah, is the beetle open?
Yeah, you can escape as the beetles are open. The door lowers as you can now sit on the beetle's body and crawl out.
Yeah,
That was a
Yeah.
lot.
Hey,
Almost anticlimactic. That's good.
The irony, you're
Oh,
crawling
that's
on the
bad.
beetles instead of the other way around.
What does it exactly do besides, trap people inside and slowly suffocate them?
Well, we avoided that thanks to
I
my
don't know.
clever thinking of, hey, funny bell noise.
Which is
yes,
funny.
thinking
Work.
what was going on there.
Whenever I hear
Irrelevant.
Toll the Dead, I instantly think of bow, da, 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 that one Metallica song.
Yeah. I caught your meaning.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for thee.
I mean, if I didn't have that spell, I was going to toll the bell with my hammer.
Like, wake
You
the
want
fuck
me to be
up.
about to be-
If you didn't do that so quickly, I was going to see about shrinking down to normal medium size, so as to not go through the air so fucking quickly.
Oh, normal medium size? Way to small shame.
Wow. This is, oh no, that just reminded me of a thing with another character. Some I never actually said, but some I've contemplated is just, you, small people.
Cordova's getting canceled.
Cancelled.
Almost done.
You would say that.
Clerics have channel divinity, right?
Yeah. And then there's like a single paladin who has one.
I thought paladins in general had channel divinity, didn't they?
It's like Ancient's paladin gets it because they chase away Fae and fiends.
I thought all
So they
paladins
can
had a channel divinity.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of them do. Because I remember playing a different paladin from that and having it.
I'll pull them up. Oh yeah, it looks like they do.
Hey. I better play a paladin next at this point.
I think
What you can ask
clerics
me?
generally get more of it, though, don't they?
I think they're both just stuck to limited use.
Well, I mean, yeah, both are limited use. I'm saying, like, I'm pretty sure clerics get more of it than paladins do, though.
So, this is what you have now, Alirse. The Mercurial Artifact of the Dead, or one of them at least. Bell to Toll. When you ring the bell as a bonus action for the next 3 rounds, your necrotic damage is doubled. If you kill a living creature with that necrotic damage, you can raise it as an undead to do your bidding. Or by sacrificing one of your channel divinities, you can ring the bell for 3 rounds. You gain temp HP equal to half your max HP, and you can move an extra 20 feet with spectral ghost wings.
Damn.
You have ghost wings.
You have mail.
Be that emo. It could be that goth girl.
And I just added little tassels to...
You could
Because tonight will be the night that I will purge for you. Over again.
Oh,
Don't make me change my mind. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the bird inside my head.
Al.
What?
Forward that there.
Oh wait, don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my bird.
What?
My.
Yeah,
21
yeah,
5 birds.
Okay, so as you continue on, going past the little bits of the pathway here, you split to either go right or left. To the right of you, well, right, left, or up. To the right of you, you hear pitter-patters of clanking of the crystalline salt. To the top, you hear nothing, and to the left, you feel an ominous sense of dread.
Well, damn, you know which way Alirse wants to go.
Hey, dumb question.
Yeah.
Red Skull Fuckface didn't have a similar sense of dread, did he?
No, you felt nothing from him.
Okay, good.
Again, he hid his emotions too well for you really to sense anything. He's just like, I'm here.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did I immediately think of Welcome to the Bird Parade?
Which way are you going? Right, up, left?
I think we're going right.
Okay, as you head right,
When I want to catch
slowly creeping along.
Sorry.
Who's going to turn the
Jokes
corner
just
first?
write themselves.
You know what? I've been the fucking...
Wanted to just instantly stopping.
Hi,
How
how's it
many more
going?
fucking security golems do we have to fight? Oh, and Cordova's the fucking demo knight of this group, so of course they gotta grind for health by just killing shit. Stay close, dipshit!
What makes me a good demo man?
It looks at you as you are standing still, and then immediately turns away and walks the other direction.
That's my fucking thought.
Cordova just silently turns around, not moving. Wait, this place is flooded too, or is it not?
No, this is dry as a bone.
Okay. Cordova just kind of quietly turns around, kind of putting his hands up in a what gives gesture towards the golem.
Remember, the ones down below ignored you too up until you danced.
Well, maybe I should do a funny dance right now.
No, don't
Roll me a
fucking
performance
style
check.
on him, because if you... God...
Hey, I said maybe. I didn't say I was doing it.
Yeah, but you're dealing with Cactus, so if you say maybe he forces you to.
Roll me a performance
You're a
check,
shrimp
you
and...
fucker.
You're a shrimp. You're a little tiny shrimp.
Are you gonna do the
And your
fucking?
mere moments from being
Imagine if
engulfed
you
into the
succeed, you're
gaping
doing
maw
like
of the
the.
whale.
Imagine if you succeed, you're doing the break dance in front of the guy meme or whatever it is that I keep seeing all the time.
If I succeed in this, I'm going to entertain what's his nuts.
Roll me a performance check.
Boink. I really need to pick up fucking proficiency with this shit too.
Not even
I don't think he's immune.
You try to break dance, and immediately you slip off your wing that has been missing feathers, and you face plant upon the ground.
It's just boom of a fucking 1,000-ish pounds of fucking bird just slamming into the floor. Okay, bad idea.
Thousands of pounds of bird.
How's the ground taste?
Salty. So, seriously, what other taste did you expect?
Have you guys ever played Red Leaf, Green Leaf? Grandma Village used to play.
Oh, wait.
You come to another crossing where you can go up or left.
As we're having conversation while we move, is that scarlet coral, verdant coral?
Something, maybe.
By the way, is there a reason I keep seeing the word bearded devil in various places?
That's me.
Red leaf, red leaf, red leaf!
Blah.
You enter into the small corridor as you hear the stip stompings coming back.
Wow.
I really think it'd be a good idea if we broke that security golem's line of sight.
Is a stumpy wumpy wampus for you.
As you go around to the other end, or say you see a skeleton that is clutching a bottle of wine and holding a diary.
Sweet. Smack it upside the head to res it. It's been ages since I got to use my free animate dead.
Oh, you get a free animate dead?
I think you gave it to me with the Quaddle staff or something, and I never got to use it after that.
I'll check.
I bet you were the kid that melted things with a magnifying lens.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up as well.
Tides is genuinely trying to be a dick, and he's saying...
Yeah, it's not on the Quaddle staff. I'll try and find it, and I'll get back to you. Either way, if I don't have it, I'll just cast the spell proper.
You got that shit prepared, though? Oh, fuck, I need jitter juice crazy bad.
You know I always have that spell prepared.
Got that motherfucking bang on you. I'm gonna be doing shit.
I just typed in raised dead into the server, and I couldn't find anything.
No, it's
Pretty sure it's animate dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's animate dead.
Oh, animate
raise.
Because
necro.
Well, because raised dead is the resurrection spell that's between revivify and resurrection.
Oh yeah, but animate dead. Isn't that like the
Animate
isn't
dead
it
is the
basically
animate
just
dead
bring
is
an
the
object to the corpse?
animate dead is the make undead minions spell.
It's basically just animate object but with a
Either
corpse.
way, are
I
you
have
gonna
animate
cast it,
object,
or
by
are
the
you
way.
just gonna whack him with a staff?
Either way, I'll res them as a zombie, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
As the newly made zombie comes into being.
And then I'll
Let
have
go
them
of the-
hand me the drinking book.
No, didn't mean to move
As the
that.
newly made zombie is born, I'm just gonna go, oh, lovely day for it, eh, corpse?
As
Call back to like
it hands
10 sessions
you
ago.
the wine and journal, it just looks at you, deadpanning.
Yeah,
But-
dead-eyed.
No big surprise.
Do you read the journal?
yeah, you are dead. No big surprise.
Yeah.
Wait, was that a human corpse or a fishman corpse?
You don't know.
Or a corpse.
It was just a nondescript corpse?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell what race it was. It was just bones.
So, as you read through the journal, roll me a perception check, 'cause it's bad handwriting.
Nice.
Ow.
Would comprehend languages help with that?
Yeah, it's like understanding
Ah,
chicken
fuck.
scratch. It's its own language entirely.
I mean, it says you understand the literal meaning of any
Yeah, go for it.
written or whatever, so...
You don't know the
as well.
figurative meaning of that language for shit.
So, as you
So I can help
read it
fill in the
out,
gaps.
it says, "Oh, for my dear mistress, for I missed you ever so much. For I missed the days in which we went fishing out on the boats, and caughting all kinds of creatures. I missed the days of fishing for salmon and feeding it to your blessed kitty. I miss the days in which we got drunk and burned down villages with our funeral pyres of people. Oh, how I miss these ever-loving days. For all of these things, for I want everything to be as golden as your beauty. I just wish that we could go back to the kingdom, back to whence it was all began, and after all that is said and done, that we might be able to burn down a village and roast some s'mores."
Wanda grabs her. The fuck?
What?
Oh, and Nibbles disappeared.
Uh,
Who's back?
He's like, sorry, had to disconnect the barf real quick.
Okay, Wanda, what do you say?
Wanda, like, looks at the skeleton guy who was just reanimated for, I think, for a moment, and just says to Al, "Going back to sleep."
No, it's mine now.
I grab my pike. I'm like, are you sure you want to keep this one alive-ish?
I mean, it's not like it's the same guy anymore. It's just me moving his body with magic. His soul's
Okay.
already in Mercule's hands.
Do you want to
Alright.
check with that?
No.
You want to check?
you just hope.
I check? I don't know. She's just kind of concerned. I know it probably wouldn't work, but like, just give a good old college try. She believes that. I roll
You
with
know,
like that.
Alerce would never lie to you. She wouldn't care
I
to
would like
check if she's
roll.
right, but she wouldn't lie to you.
I would like to roll because I don't really believe a lot of things she says, but sometimes it's right. So I'm just gonna roll to see if I believe the bullshit. What should I roll, God?
If you believe the bullshit or not?
That's like
I
a
have a sense
flat
inkling
D20,
that
right?
that's not true. So can I roll to see if that bullshit is real
Deception
or
to
not?
gaslight yourself.
I'm not
doing that. I mean, the double
History
check
or Arcana
History.
or
History.
religion.
It's not deception.
History.
Thank you.
See if you remember that being like historically
I don't
true.
remember shit. It's a 2. I don't remember shit. I get negatives on this
You
thing,
look at
so.
the guy and like, I didn't study no fucking history. I ain't no pussy.
Okay. All she can say at that point. Alright, she puts the pike away. We had to get back. Oh.
Like, I didn't hit any books. I was too busy hitting sandbags.
One is now checking if the freaking salt golem is still around, at least nearby, or hearing for it approaching. Before you go to the next area.
There we
Just
go.
rush to the next
finally.
area.
So, as you all begin to step out, once again, as it comes back, you're hearing the crunching of the salt.
Start running. Run, Eagle, run, 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 run. Run, run.
Well,
Well, hold on.
Speed, speed.
Okay, you went past a cauldron. If you want to keep going, you can.
yeah, what is this?
So
Oh
the
my God.
cauldron
Is this
that
cauldron made of cauldron?
It is a cast iron cauldron that has a bubbling brew of a neon blue slurry inside.
Oh, we're gonna leave that to where it is. Alone.
Just casually dunk skeleton head into there.
As you dunk
Leave
the skeleton head in,
alone.
so as you dunk the skeleton head in, you instantly see as his flesh begins to regenerate on his body. As you see the flesh in eye sockets begin to regenerate onto his skull, that he immediately begins to slough off because it has nothing to connect to.
Can I poke my
Hey Wanda,
injured
I
arm
think
in
you'd
there?
want this.
Put that shit away. Has wings on?
Yeah, can I poke my injured arm in there?
Sure. I don't see anything bad happening.
This is a good
And there's
idea.
Kai.
Do you do so?
I mean, okay, in my defense, for all I know, what you mean by immediately sloughs off because there's nothing to connect to could have meant, like, he's not regenerating to fully alive because there's no soul there.
So you stick your arm in as you take the plunge. Upon doing so, you feel your flesh beginning to regrow around your hand and skin, as well as your wing regenerating the feathers bit by bit as you can feel them painfully getting plucked back into place. How long are you going to hold your arm in here?
Remember.
Fucking probably
time.
until the like the feathers are ready to like have their fuck, I forget the term. You know how feathers grow in, right?
Yes.
Trained?
So
Yeah, until
I ask
those are
you
ready to be
this
removed.
to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, dokie.
Ew.
Everything's great. Everything's awesome.
Is the
Nothing
blast still
feels
up?
amiss.
Something.
Is the blast still up? Should I roll a d4?
I think so.
Probably.
You
Whoa.
can.
There you go, up.
Oh.
So
Solid.
13 plus the 2 from the aura, 15. You have a general census that you want to keep your arm in here to regrow the feathers as you feel them grow in one by one, and you are able to take your arm out as you can feel as if there's more bones being produced in your body than would normally be produced, as you then take your arm out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, probably wanted to not stay in there for too long.
Do you want to throw the skeleton in?
I think it would be a relatively decent idea. At least in my opinion, you absolutely shouldn't. If you, in the future, leave this
You want to throw a skeleton in after seeing it didn't really work the first time, and you grew bonus bones for keeping it in too long.
I started to grow bonus bones for maybe starting to keep it in too long, and I just fucking regret.
I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no soul in it.
Can I, fucking feathers, feathers are fucking pretty numerous, when they're all there, right? Can I, pluck a feather and chuck it in there?
Sure.
See what happens.
I do need you to roll me a strength save, though, to pluck the feather, because they are... It feels almost like, yeah, your feathers have regrown, but they feel more rigid than they did before.
The swole feathers has come true.
So you said strength save? You sure you don't want that to be an athletic?
No, it'd be strength save. Trust me.
Okay. But... Oh, wait, whoops. Forgot to... I'm gonna roll that a second time, because... Okay, so...
Yeah, you look at 19.
Plus the D4 from the... 22.
Okay, so you pluck a feather without anything bad happening. As you toss the feather in, right? You notice as the feather begins to grow bigger, like it's getting more, like it's becoming bigger, it's getting more mutated a little bit. You see as if the rigidness on the actual bone of the feather gets a bit fatter and stronger and more calcified over it. Then you see there's like little plates that are being developed in between each fiber of the feather until it almost looks like shingled plating on chainmail.
Ah.
Let's ready to go? Ready to go? Let's go. You are aware of your surroundings?
I mean, okay, on one hand, I think that'd be cool to see where that leads. On the other hand, could I guess, ask whether or not there's a role for, that would reasonably, I guess, character logic role for, okay, where could this potentially, go right or wrong?
That'd be medicine.
Medicine? Okay.
Because you're asking about things of the body, so that'd be medicine.
If you really want to do something fucked up and cause an enemy encounter, you could throw it on the golem.
Okay, medicine.
I don't see anything going wrong with giving an enemy you already struggled to take down a horrible mutation.
Tides or others, would either of you be able to slap me with guidance? Could I just chuck another D4 on top of that?
Sure, you can have a guidance.
Thank you. 17.
For your medicine?
Yes.
Okay. So, your...
let's say I, very quickly...
I'm basing this off your knowledge of your people and you having knowledge of bird people and, the ins and outs and, seeing different defects or struggles or different kinds of bird people over the years, right?
Mm-hmm.
What works, what doesn't.
Mutations could be good or bad.
So what you get from this is this appears to be a slurry that is producing more bone, correct? It's producing more bone in areas that wouldn't normally have it, making them more structurally sound. However, the benefit could be that you, say, get more tanky, right? That you get tankier, your frame is, like, heavier. Obviously, the downside being that because it's heavier, you might strain your muscles a bit when you move, and that potentially too much bone could over-encumber your skeletal structure to... Oh, I almost vomited there. Oh. That I did not like. Like it comes up briefly and then your body just like knee-jerk is to swallow and like, oh god, I taste it.
If you develop too much bone, you could actually petrify yourself from the inside out.
That's kind of a disease already, but the thing is that you see a couple pros and a couple cons, right? The pros being that if you had enough bone, the right amount of bone, you could potentially have a natural AC increase because you're just tankier, or you could, lift heavier objects, you could, fill in your bones, with the con downside being that more bone equals more mass, which also means that you don't get like the hollow bones of a bird, right? It's more filled up, meaning you may not be able to fly as much, you might have to use your muscles harder, but you would become stronger in a way.
Yeah.
Another way to look at it is that on another pro scale, you kind of get to like that kaiju size that you want, because if your skeleton can support more, you can potentially grow bigger, right? Because you have more support, more muscle to fill in.
Yeah.
It just kind of depends. From what you see of the slurry in the feather, is that right around, for the feather specifically, because right now, as you left the feather in, 5 minutes has passed, right?
Okay.
5 minutes has passed. The bone, the feather is completely over-calcified to a point of where it's a rigid shell over the whole thing, and it is doubled in size.
It's essentially, like, it's gotten significantly bigger, and it's basically a kind of an armor plate now.
Yes.
So something I wanted to, like, briefly nitpick over, just real quick. Birds having hollow bones isn't a weight saver. It's for their respiratory system. Like, bird bones aren't really any like lighter or more fragile than mammal bones are. It's so that their respiratory system can utilize the extra space, because flying is very oxygen heavy. That being said, your point about the extra weight does, like, that would still eventually affect that flight capability anyways. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? The fucking... Yeah, let's joust against this. Why the hell not?
How long do you plan on staying in?
I would... First things first, Alerce. Do you think you'd be willing to stick next to Cordova if Cordova were to, like, explain everything that the DM just explained?
I will put a death ward on you.
Okie dokie.
And then I will back up.
Like, we are...
Yeah, let's do this. See how well this works.
Yeah, shit right there. We were about to leave. If you explode, we'll be upstairs.
Don't worry, this is just my entire hide on the line. I'm going to be paying close attention.
I will also be right back as my cat knocked over the rice. Again.
Well,
unpause. So,
doing a king kick roll thing.
You want to lower yourself into the vat of the slurry, right?
Don't dip yourself into the bone goop.
Yeah, okay, I guess we're going fucking full
No, I don't want you to get lost in the skeleton sauce, dude.
Well, no, I'm gonna be lost in the sauce. Hey, RC, wouldn't mind stepping a little closer just to like barely cover the cauldron.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like...
You're submerging yourself in the bone broth.
That's what you wanted to do, right? Submerge yourself in?
I don't
Yeah.
want.
If that's how it's got to be done, sure.
I don't wanna- I don't wanna get-
Because I want to be specific here. Are you just dunking one arm in? Are you dunking your whole body in? What are you doing?
Okay.
Oh, he wants the
Is
whole
it-
body kaiju.
Okay, then he's gonna have to
Is
go
it-
whole body in.
Hey, does anybody have a bottle
okay.
or a container? Because I want to potentially
just stick a lid on a fucking cauldron.
get a ladle and just cordon off a bottle's worth of some skeleton sauce. Because I want to start actually making like mundane workarounds for this for having to use magic. Oh, I have a pot.
Do you have a container, like a lid container for it?
Well, before you get into all that, I need to ask, as you are doing this, okay, so you've lowered yourself in, you're trying to time yourself for 5 minutes because you know that's the amount of time before things get really fucked. I'll say that you can... So 2 saves, you're going to have to be making 10 saves here.
Okay.
With that, I need you to roll me a insight check first.
Insight. And hey, look, I have advantage on these. How long does guidance last? Is that like 1 turn? Is it a minute?
I'd imagine as a cantrip, you just...
1 minute,
it's a
yeah.
cantrip, right?
Okay, yeah.
I'd imagine Alirse would be nice enough to just keep casting it on you.
So that's... so that's 12 for the insight.
Only way for those 2 words to be in the same sentence is
Would
if the
you be
words
Alirse be
will
nice enough
never
to keep
be
doing that for him?
are in the middle.
As long as I can do it without touching him and being affected.
Sure. So as you gain this insight, right? You're getting the insight
Just like
into
tap him
things.
with my staff.
Yeah. So you submerge yourself in, right? You feel it coursing around you, feeling almost like a jacuzzi, except you feel like adrenaline is pumping through your veins, like you just downed 4 energy drinks at once.
Oh boy.
Your heart starts to palpitate, get faster and faster. Your vision starts to get a little bit blurry, but like you're still keeping focus just from all the adrenaline coursing through your veins. Your body producing as you feel your entire body come over with not like a fever, but like you're getting heated up, as if your body's undergoing like a super mutation as it's rapidly developing, right?
Okay.
First save I need you to make is so the insight told you that you would need to avoid a few things from happening. So to avoid bone exposure to one area, because it needs to be still, you're going to constantly be moving. So
okay.
I imagine you're just going to kind of like, you know how people make a whirlpool, like you slowly move in one direction, like you're just kind of like slowly turning yourself?
Yeah.
With that insight, I will allow you to make 1 investigation check, and this depending, so make the investigation check.
Investigation. Oh boy, that's not good. That's a 3. There's no way I can reroll that, is there?
I don't think any of us are proficient enough to help action you.
Exactly. What do you need help in?
Investigation.
Nope. Can't help you. It's full of intelligence. I don't
So-
have that. The wrong character, unfortunately.
Could your wizard help you?
Tides can help you. Yes, intelligence.
Tides, what's your investigation like?
Oh, I just checked. He's a proficient.
My investigation.
So, yeah.
It's proficient in that.
Are you
I'm
proficient or not proficient in that?
Yes.
I am. I have prof, and I'm gonna do it.
Okay, re-roll because you have help.
Got it.
Okay.
10 on the first roll.
No, I'm not
Nope.
asking. I'm not asking you to roll.
No,
I'm
no, no.
asking.
You're
roll.
helping me roll. So like you want just like one more roll at flat.
Yes, you get one more roll.
Okay.
Not the investigation.
Inspect negation.
16! At that.
Do you? Yeah.
And then the guidance, dirty 20.
Okay, so you can choose, because you're moving around a lot, the investigation tells you that if this calcium deposit thing is going through, and you know the bodies of bird people well, where do you want the mutation the most? Like, what do you want to mutate the most? Do you want to mutate your arms, your legs, your chest, like your neck and head, your wings? What are you wanting, like, the most? I should make one note. Are you an Aarakocra that has wings on the back, or your arm your wings?
When I play Aarakocra, I'm assuming angelic over wyvern. If I'm making sense. Like, wyverns have arm wings, angelic is like... Yeah, with wings on the back.
Okay, so you have wings and then arms, not arms for wings.
I would have thought that like
in the back, party in the front.
Arm made up like the bulk of your wings, but no, you got angel wings. Nice.
Okay. So, yeah. So what part of your body do you want to mutate the most?
That is a good question. Like, I take it this is like one... I take it there's like no, try to keep it even, like one of them has to take the most.
Well, you could try to keep it even, right? But it's that you know, kind of like your goal is in mind here. You have the ability to try to direct most of the bone growth towards one part of you. So you could try to do balance, coming out with an overall balanced method, or you could say, hey, I know that I don't necessarily want to get super heavy bones off my whole skeletal structure and fucking up my, like, flight distribution. What if I just put it all into my wings, or put it all into my arms, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like...
Yeah,
because we were talking before about the cons, and that's one of the cons, that you can, minimize that with the checks you've made before you start of what do you want to choose.
Put in the legs and become an ostrich.
No. No, I'm not going fucking cassowary mode. Yeah, I guess I would want to have... I would want to make sure that the wings can like keep pace enough with the rest of the body to where they can still function for flight.
So you're choosing the wings.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're prioritizing your wings, you stick your arms out on the sides of the cauldron to make room for your wings. As you close them in, you kind of like kneel down, right? Kind of like people do in a hot tub to like get everything under.
Mm-hmm.
As you do this, I now need you to roll me your first save, which is a con save.
Con, okay. $16.
Okay, so I'm going to move the golem a bit. So as the first round comes off, right, the first save, down to 9, as a 16 comes off, you are regulating your body's temperature, you're keeping everything in check, and you're like monitoring everything. As you can feel your skeletal structure kind of grow a bit, you can feel kind of like the painful... It's quite painful, right? Don't get me wrong, it's painful as shit, because you're feeling your bones grow, but then you're also feeling like plating kind of going over the muscle, which is shredding your muscle on the inside, as plating wedges in between. It feels like you're being like cut slowly, sliver by sliver, from the inside out, like a shawarma.
Yeah, and then there's probably like all the fucking inner organs adjusting and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything in the fucking like cardiac box in the gut.
Now roll me a strength save.
Which, fortunately, because of Giant Smite, I have advantage on this.
24. 27.
Yeah.
So you're able to kind of keep
I forgot about the +2. I guess that con earlier would have been an 18 instead. My mistake.
Doesn't change very much. So you're keeping your grit about you. You're holding on, right? You're making sure not to flinch from all the pain going on, that you're keeping it directly inside. You're just like holding onto this cauldron, making sure that you're not getting out. And once again, it's terrible. You feel right now like as if your like ribs are pressing and cutting into your stomach as your organs are readjusting. And so,
but the character's managing to like pull through as far as like,
yep.
Okay, if I flinch now, that's gonna fuck things up even worse.
Yes, and you're making sure to stay
it's gonna
under the
fuck
brew.
things up, and it's gonna be even more painful.
Yeah, you're making sure to stay under the brew. What'd you say, Wanda?
I was like, when Fedora was still talking, I was like, let him finish. Just let Cat finish. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. After that, Tides, you're seeing from the corner of your eye kind of salt that is slowly marching towards your area. With that stated,
that's new. You're growing too much. You're getting lost in the skeletal sauce.
I need you now to roll me another con save.
Saturated in the bone broth.
Wow. Con save.
The marinade.
Dang. Okay, 27.
Okay.
My character is on a fucking mission, and he'll be damned if he fucks it up now.
So, again, you're feeling your body get heavier now, right? Everything is getting heavier. You can definitely feel the weight proportion growing a bit. And then at this point, I also need you to make me another wisdom save.
Okay. Nat 20.
You can feel...
Like, I'm determined here.
So, as time has gone on, the bone is now accelerating its progress. And you can feel as if the mutagenic slurry, while it was going steady now, it is rapidly increasing the process. And you can feel as if your body might mutate soon. As to the mutation, are you willing to deal with a mutation if it occurs?
Mutations could be good or bad. Yeah, no, because like mutations can be basically anything. Like from an extra limb to like muscle mass or muscle density, or like changing the eyes somehow.
Yeah, we know what anything means.
How close is that to the intended 5-minute mark, I guess?
So, you're still going through the 5 minutes, right? You're just now knowing with that nat 20 you're going to get a mutation. Because you're focusing on your wings, it's going to be localized to your wings.
Sure.
Okay. You stay stock still as things continue. With that, the golem has now moved into the area. As you see over to your side, Cordova, you can't do anything because you're in the cauldron. Alerce and Tides, Wanda, what have you been doing for this whole time? You just been like kind of like standing over there, trying to keep out of everything?
Yes, I've just been in the background.
I think
mourning my friend's shit decision.
I've been asking what Wanda's doing.
Wanda has been like kind of waiting for everyone to get what they want to do done and get the fuck out of here before the guard came.
Well,
like, hey,
Alerce,
guys.
you see the guard has entered the room. Do you want to do anything to signal Wanda, or you just... What are you going to do, Alerce?
I think I'll signal Tides, the one with Create or Destroy Water, to do the fucking thing this time.
Tides, what would you like to do with your preemptive?
Destroy the water inside it.
Destroy the water.
Return the slab. I mean, what?
Destroy the water. Destroy this thing.
I cast Destroy Water.
Well,
Hey.
Okay.
look at that.
Roll a d100.
Well,
That's a first level spell, right?
Second.
It still counts. 1 through 5. D100.
That's the worst that could happen.
Oh!
100.
Oh! Now I
We're all
need
gonna
you
die.
to roll another d100.
Oh, is D100
I've seen
roll
worse.
again?
Well, because anything past
Yeah, but it was 76 or higher,
moves
remember?
you to the next table. So you roll another d100 for the
Val?
perils of the warp.
20 turns of combat with
28.
demons blocking your body. If
The
you're
stink
not 3
of blood and rage is burning with brimstone and rages all creatures within the area, driving them berserk. Everyone enters a barbarian rage and attacks the closest creature near them for 1 round. Cordova,
Uh-oh.
you need... Cordova, because of your nat 20 wisdom beforehand, I'm going to allow you to roll me a wisdom save again with advantage.
Cast Remove Curse on me. I want this gone.
okay, so wisdom with advantage, I'm assuming to, like, resist this effect.
Yes.
Okay.
How close is...
Plus 2,
Close.
10,
Ooh,
12.
disgusting.
No. You are
Yeah.
enraged, as
Shit.
well as everyone else for a singular
Wait a
round.
How close is near?
I'm beating the shit out of my own minion.
So imagine Alerce is just beating the shit out of the minion. Tides, what are you doing after you enter this enraged state? You would attack Cordova.
Okay, as I fly off, as my eyes flash red for dramatic effect, as I fly off the handle, and just, I'm gonna, I have the sudden urge to attack Cordova, so I'm just, for some fucking reason, the only thing I could think of was just running over and just attacking him with just my bare tentafist.
I told you this is a dumb fucking idea.
Would you do that, though, with enraged? Because you're enraged. You see blood. You want to kill this guy.
Okay, am I able to cast another leveled spell?
Sure. You're going to roll again.
Question, that like, level of exhaustion exertion thing, was that, like, a character class thing, or...
What do you mean?
In some of the previous fights, I've heard characters do, hey, I want to eat a level of exhaustion to do a thing.
That was me.
That was him under
Yeah,
specific
I'm asking if that was...
circumstances.
That's not a thing.
Okay.
No, it's just something he wanted to do that I don't allow.
Okay. I kind of want to force Cordova's mouth open and cast Create Water.
Roll me a strength save to force his mouth open, and then Cordova roll me a strength save.
I'll use the straight save.
That's a 9.
Okay.
23.
So, as you run up to him to try to use Create or Destroy Water, you end up spilling water into the cauldron, which spills over a bit of the slurry. As that happens, Cordova, I'd imagine you grab him by, like, the throat or something.
Why
You're
won't the
angry
person
right
with
now.
Remove Curse cast Remove Curse on me?
Why can't what cast Remove Curse on you?
Why can't the person with Remove Curse cast Remove Curse on me?
Because they're enraged by this and beating up their minion.
Yeah.
What would Cordova do?
I managed to avoid that, thank goodness.
Hello?
Thinking.
While you think, roll me another D100 for the warp table.
Me?
Yes, because you cast Crater to Short Water.
I was gonna that was gonna have to resolve if I got his mouth open. But whatever you
So
say.
78 means reroll on the big table.
Yes, reroll a D100.
Just gonna. Nice.
Funny number 69. So you got the
Air vibrates with images of cackling demons, and the kaleidoscopic taint of the warp is rendered visible for a time, driving the sane mad with fear. Make an int save 16 or get power word stunned.
Hiya!
I hate this.
Well, alert
So
save.
much.
Make me an int save.
And this
I
is
also
magic, so
I
I get
also have-
advantage.
Do I also have to make that intelligence save?
Everybody does.
Yeah, it sounds like everyone in the
Including
area.
I like how I'm just so happy I
20.
left the area. I need to be
So
here right now.
17 plus 2 and add a d4. I got a 21.
I got a 20.
Cordova?
Nat
20. So, I will say that this overruling magical effect overwrites the other one. You are out of the rage.
Okay.
You're just holding on to Tides right now, like by the collar.
Cordova's going to do his level best to try to correct whatever imbalance was just made by that.
Roll me a dex save.
Dex save? Okay.
Do you drop Tides?
Yes.
Ow.
21 plus 2, 23.
So, you manage to correct things. However, because of all that moving, there might be one or two negative effects that have occurred.
Hopefully
Now,
nothing irreversible.
As we get past all that, love seeing that table go off the way it did. Chaos. So, roll me a con save.
Okay.
What was that, me or Tides?
That was Cordova. Tides isn't doing.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't have to do anything. The only thing for Tides, I'd imagine, is that Tides. I want you to imagine the warp as reality shifting as you see bits of warfare and lurching memories and things of the past cascading forward to drive you a little bit insane as your magic goes a little out of whack, and instead of being more like a wizard, kind of dips into sorcery territory and just explodes from your hands.
You're never too young to have a Vietnam flashback.
So, Cordova, what was your con save?
13.
Okay, so you aren't able to fully keep the pain under wraps, as your con save is like you are kind of losing yourself a little bit to the pain. Is like you're gnawing, your beak is kind of like digging in a bit. The bone is getting a little bit too hard to like control and know for yourself where you are because you just momentarily lapsed over your judgment. Now roll me a strength save. to keep you from fidgeting. Kind of like a little bit of panic is starting to set in.
Yeah, nerves. 23, 27, 29.
You're able to keep yourself from shivering and flinching, but there is that in the back of your brain. Did I just fuck myself? Did I just fuck up? Am I going to be permanently screwed?
Yeah.
Now make me a deck save. Okay, so 10. As things are moving forward, the paranoia gets to you a little bit as you're wanting to instinctively expand your wings because you're feeling claustrophobic. As you do so, your wings clank against the metal cauldron before you recapture your composition again. As you felt something crack.
Like something around him or something in him?
Something in you cracked in your wings.
Uh-oh.
Now roll me another con save. You manage to kind of repose yourself a little bit as you expand your wings, hoping to address the crack. Some more bone gets in between each individual digit. Now make me your final strength save.
$28.
Okay. So, as you finally get out of the bath, you feel much stockier and heavier. I'm going to temporarily pause to type this all out. So as we are unpaused now, as I get this all typed out, here's what you've gained. So, your bone mutation effects, you're one size bigger than you were before. You have a +1 to your AC. You've gained a +1 to strength and con scores. And your movement has been reduced by 10% 10 feet for the heavy bones. Mutations of your full bodies, your wings have become a lightning rod, channeling all lightning magic to you to convert every 15 damage it would do to a +5 feet in movement. This includes all lightning ranged spells. Doesn't include shocking grasp.
Ooh.
Your
bones. So that means I could just.
Your bones are stronger. You have 1/2 of fall damage taken away from you if you ever decide to, drop out of the sky. You can close your feathers to eliminate your flight completely, so you become a bona fide penguin, literally bona fide penguin, and get basically bone plates on you. Your AC is increased by 3, giving you a +50 temp HP. Your movement is reduced to 1/4, and you have you take 1/8 of all incoming healing. Activation is once per battle. Takes a bonus action to do so, but doesn't affect soul.
Whoa.
For the healing reduction.
I could just... So I could just fucking block up a hallway and shit.
And you can expend your turn, and you can expend your whole turn and your movement to create 2 times per battle a wind wall of 10 feet around you for that round.
Wow.
You passed a lot of the checks, so you came out pretty good on top. It's just the crack, gave you the slight dip.
The slight beam to the movement.
Yes. And
nice.
The beam to, other things. But nope.
Incoming healing.
Yeah. Imagine your wings now, they have little tiny plates, as the feathers normally are slitted vertically is up and down, right?
Yeah.
Slitted vertically, they look like normal feathers. When you slit them horizontally, they become bone plates, almost like samurai armor.
Huh.
Where you can switch them, rotate them almost. Also, you have large spikes on the top of your wings that jet out about 10 feet above your head.
Whoa.
As they have little jagged feather points on them that are constantly shifting back and forth like a wind chime.
Huh.
They make a little noise, but not a whole lot. That's your lightning rod.
Yeah, I guess that means if you'd allow it with the whole like storm goggles thing, like I could just eat the lightning to speed myself up.
No.
No? Okay.
That lightning, I'm saying, is not to chain into you. That lightning cannot be affected by your abilities. I'm going to go so far as to say is the goggles themselves are inert on you. They don't work.
Oh. So the goggles are no longer usable.
They're no longer useful to you. They will not work on you, because as soon as you would activate them, your lightning rod would fizzle it out.
Okay.
You can keep them for the aesthetics, I guess, if you want, but you can't use the magical effect on them.
Keep growing like this, and we're gonna need to polymorph you to take you into any dungeons.
Yeah, think of it like this. Now you are were you medium before? Now you're large?
Yeah, medium and then giant strength into large, because that's how giant strength
So now you're
is.
large, and you can grow to huge, essentially.
Whoa. Neat.
So most of the bone slurry has been used on your body. As you get out of it, there's only like a few scrapings at the bottom.
Just kind of step out of the cauldron. But would you say Cordova's like twice as original size at this point, just for the sake of
you're one size bigger. Your wings themselves have like a bony white complexion to their feathers, and you have like protruding spikes on the back of them, looking like lightning spires on ships. You're bulked out a bit more, and a almost strange thing, right? Like your chest, you can see your rib cage. Like underneath your feathers, if your feathers didn't cover you, you could see your rib cage. You can see the bone, like almost like, you know when actors have to get fucking ripped as fuck for a movie, so they dehydrate as much as possible, so you can see like all their muscle.
Yeah, so they like try to make the definition like pop as much as possible.
Yeah, that same thing, but it's with your bones.
That's that.
Dripping ribs are my thing. Oh, you're back up. Great. Just when the air quality was improving.
You getting worse?
What?
You think bird breath makes the air quality better?
What's Tide's response to all this?
Could we go 5 minutes without you being an absolute bitch?
I guess not that.
It's against her religion.
Whole, like,
bitches.
Oh yeah, Mercule this, Mercule that, blah blah blah. Shut the fuck up.
Let's be kind.
Yeah, Cordova just steps out of the cauldron, just stretches. Oh, holy shit.
Holy shit is right.
The bone crack resounding.
Yeah, no, just the sound of like a few joints popping, like, oh boy.
Not you, all of them.
I want you to imagine you step out and you just hear like a fucking xylophone go crack as each movement shifts your bones a bit as you're getting used to it.
When I said for you to not do this because you'd get lost in the skeletal sauce, I fucking meant it. Look,
so
I've known
that's large, right?
I've known fishmen that have eaten too much and developed too much chitinous body mass. Those motherfuckers went belly up.
Yeah, then I'll right, I gotta still track the giant smite. I do
I'm saying
because we're kind of like between combats. What's up?
I would say that your Giant's Might is reset because you undergo the mutation that it's like, this is now your normal size, so it makes no sense for your Giant's Might to have been used to make you large.
Yeah. Like what I was saying was, like, I'll, like, burn another Giant's Might to, like,
oh, you want to go
just
huge.
keep it up and active.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you go huge.
Yeah, no, just, like, just, like, steps out of the cauldron, like, gets the Giant's back up, just kind of, like, pops a bunch of extra joints and shit, is like, look, I made an actually calculated risk this time, and despite the yes, I did, and despite the unpredictability with your magic, it actually mostly ended up fine. I think I maybe could have been a little faster and maybe a bit less jittery, but
you don't say.
I mean, hey, I should be, better in a fight. Look, dude, do you want a big bird?
Bone.
Look, do you want a big bird between you and the enemy that wants to break your face or not?
I want a bird, not a skeleton.
I'm a very bony bird. Whatever. Freaking cringe-ass speech.
Moron.
Just
look, I'm not
casually
I'm not jaded. I'm not jaded. You're jaded.
It just casually fills up the entire fucking hallway as he just goes to walk down it.
I want to use my small iron pot to collect a portion of the bone broth, as I've called it.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
I assume the pot has a handle.
Yes, but you're scraping the bottom of the barrel because he used almost all of it.
Oh, he used almost all of it?
Yes.
Oh, well then never mind.
Okay. So, as you continue on Alirse, you come to another breakpoint to go up or left. Which do you choose?
I mean, Wanda's been waiting here a while. What's she think?
I'm sorry we went through that, Wanda, and you got nothing. Wanda?
Dun, 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 dun.
Either she left during the break to get something, or she fell at EP.
Wanda? Wanda.
I'm gonna do something that actually benefits the group. So I was trying to say that. I was saying that to just try to see if she'll come back. Like, oh, really?
Left it is.
Is it?
Okay. I'll off-screen her for the moment since she might have just fallen asleep. So as you begin to head left, I'd say you get around to here. You can just kind of like swing around.
Yum.
Cordova barely fitting between the hallways right now.
Yep. I need to figure out how to get the ability scores changed.
Oh, it's almost like that was a bad idea.
You can click on them from the screen and click override.
Or give yourself
what
a
do I know?
increase.
I'm just a dumb fish.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like increase both of those from the back end. Boop.
Both of these.
As you get to another impasse, you see there is a area to the left here that looks similar to the area you came in at. Or you see there's a room where a pedestal and there is a dead bull's head on the center of it. Skeletal and everything.
Well, What, is it just like a straight up bull's head?
Yeah, just a straight up bull's head that's just skeleton. Just a skull.
Huh. Okay.
Bone check.
Can we, like, roll history to see, like, why it would be here?
Religion.
Like, what?
17 on religion.
Yeah, like, what purpose did this room serve?
You see that in the skull of the cow, or the bull, rather, that there are some runes inscribed upon it. Specifically, this was a pedestal that was supposed to coincide with some kind of ritual, as the runes inside of it are for fire, and you can open up the skull and place something inside of it, like something would be burned inside of it. As to the god it might be doing to, roll me another religion.
Nice. We're doing great on these. 16.
$16, you said?
Yep. And I've recast Bless.
One minute. Waiting for my notes to load. No, I do not want a free trial. Shut up, WPS. This was a sacrifice altar to the god called Suitor, or Surtur. The giant god of fire.
Fire guy? Oh, okay.
Surtur, the giant's god of fire.
Yeah, like the guy that's supposed to, beat the shit out of Asgard or whatever.
Yeah.
Time to deface it in Mercul's name.
Long story short, guy is worshipped as, strong will survive, weak will not live any longer. The forges will burn everlasting, and I shall, strike any down who would come to oppose anyone of the, giants pantheon and all that. Kind of guards the hall before you enter. That kind of thing. Not very many actually got his, respect, or, not many actually that even worshipped him, that he, even blessed. He's kind of like a bit of a stuck-up guy. So, yeah.
Ah, dang. Okay, no.
He's often used in a lot of different Chaos Gods plots for trying to take over the giant pantheon, because he's fucking stupider than a box of rocks. If you want to think of him in another personification, Knuckles. Every time Eggman tricks Knuckles, that whole thing.
Oh, Alarsa.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you those goggles because with those spectral wings, you're the only other person with a fly speed now. And since they don't work on me anymore...
I'm also, like, attuned to 3 items right now.
Oof. Okay, well, I guess I'm just holding onto the goggles until we can do something with it then.
Yeah, they're better with you as a fashion statement than on me, where I'm not even going to do
the
that
bell
much.
Doesn't count as an attuned magical item, because you're a worshiper, it just works.
Yeah, and the hammer forcefully attuned, but if I remember correctly, I was at 3 before that too. I don't even fucking know.
Yeah, because I did just remember that those goggles, you need to be flying in order to bring up the storm.
So with that said, what do you all want to do with this skull?
Oh, I said deface it in the name of Mercule.
Oh, okay. So you place a rotting fish inside of it. You then leave the head up, so it's tilted back, and when the fire rune activates, it scorches the top of the skull. So the flame isn't like... Because the flame would jet out and then go straight back down from the inside, right? But because it bursts out in all directions, it consumes and bounces down to hit the ruin. To bounce down to, like, hit around it. Basically scorching itself, and then you just wait till it burns to ash.
Part of my clerical duties include defacing other
like
gods in the name of mine. Yeah.
Roll me another religion check.
Okay.
Racism.
Okay.
There we go.
22.
Mercule approves and rewards you.
Damn, that's the thing that got him? He was like, fuck that guy. Seriously.
It's more so like, that dipshit? Really? They were praying to that dipshit? Oh, thank the Lord.
Well, that's all I was there for.
But I was gonna, like, kind of quietly be thinking to himself, was like, man, I'm gonna have to get in front of a fucking mirror at some point.
Didn't we have reflective surfaces? I feel like someone wanted to look at themselves before, and we did that.
Well, that was just the thing you guys had. Also, what's this?
What's what?
The thing next to me.
It's the same kind of statue we saw over there to indicate stairs.
Oh, that's like for navigation purposes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We haven't taken a look at that hand earlier.
No.
You didn't go in that direction.
Remember, I sensed death over in that direction. You guys were like, nope.
Yeah, we don't have to engage with it.
I mean, bare minimum, I could use some of my glassware for you to look at and see your reflection.
I'm not sure how well that would work. As far as, like... I mean, my face, sure, but... anything else aside from that, I don't think so.
Minor illusion. Make a 5 foot by 5 foot copy of you.
Okay, I would trust you with that, but also it's you.
I was gonna say, the moment you said I would trust you with that, I was about to exaggerate just one feature, just a little bit. Like, your nose is just a little bit longer than it should be.
You've been rewarded with a forcefully attuned magical item. Doesn't do a whole lot, but it's the wax of ever. This candle burns on your shoulder forever and is attuned to you, and the flame never goes out and emits a dim light. If you ever hit with fire magic, it will expand to 5 feet around you with a bright light.
It reminds me of my previous life's lover.
Who?
And I have a picture.
Who are you talking about, Alerce?
I guess I can minor illusion what he looked like. Do you still have the image, Cactus?
Let me try to find it real quick.
It was like a cleric with 2 candles on his back or something like that.
Also, I guess, I guess something else, like, Cardo was gonna kind of, like, look over his weaponry and be like, I also might need to look into bigger weapons that actually, hit harder because they were made at that size. Just saying.
I mean, your clothes fit you and they went in, so theoretically, you could have dipped your weapons in or taken them with you when you went in. So they grew with you like the clothes did?
Well, I mean, yeah, that would mean they're wieldable. But as opposed to, for example...
And doesn't your Giant's Might, or whatever it is, grow your weapons with you?
Yeah. Oh, man. It's like, what the fuck is that symbol?
I don't have an exact image of him because it's been a while since that campaign was a thing, but I do have an image that kind of just gets the tone across.
Yeah, I just remember he was like a hunchback cleric with 2 large candles just on his back.
Oh, well,
and he was undead.
But yeah, no, what I was saying was, like, that doesn't necessarily, like, increase, like, the base weapon damage dice of, like, the given weapons, as opposed to, like, say, the Gear That Giants pack, where, the weapon damage dice are, like, the same size as the regular, but they're adjusted up for the extra size classes. But what I'm, like, trying to acknowledge potentially in game is that, like, weapons that are magically like brought up to stay wieldable aren't, like, they don't necessarily hit the same as weapons that were just made at that size. But if Cactus wants to overrule me on that, then that's fine.
I'm just being that weapons are weapons.
Whoa.
It's like if it was a magical weapon, it just kind of grows with you.
Fair enough.
Just for visual.
Speaking of, you got a blood weapon, so if any are gonna grow with you, that's probably the one.
Yeah, that would probably, yeah. That and the faulty barrel, because if I remember correctly, that was attunement as well. Right? I'm pretty sure all 3 are taken up. Well, I guess I don't really need to be attuned to the goggles anymore.
The bloody marrow you don't need to be attuned to because it's already onto your person. The faulty barrel is something that you have to be. Yeah. Is a packed weapon, so it's like I don't worry too much about magical attunement because I shower you guys in magical fucking weapons anyways.
That's entirely fair, and it only takes an hour to switch attunement anyways. Like, that just with, like, base rule set. So, like, if that's, like, in the same vein as, like, switching weapons in combat, like, by all means.
I just don't pay attention to the items that I create for attunement because it's, in my eyes, you're either... Like, the blessings that Alerce has that she's gotten from her god, I don't count as attunement because they're made specifically for her from the god, right?
Yeah.
So why would they require attunement? They're just already able to work with your body. The hammer, it's forcefully attuned, whatever. But I don't normally count them because what if I do give you a stock match guide? Which I usually don't, but what if I do? And you want to have it, right? I'd rather rule cool it. You just kind of, I'm going to have this item. Boom. Be one of those crazy fuckers that has like 13 magic swords on it, anime style. Pull a fucking Zoro move, I don't know.
I'm telling you, one day I want to build a character like that, and I think 2024 gave me the means to do it. With fighters being like made to switch weapons frequently for the weapon masteries.
So I'm gonna say that I think Wanda did pass the fuck out.
Probably.
You wanna call it here then?
Well, last time we continued without her for quite a while. So my question is to you, do you wish to still continue? Because last session you decided, hey, we want to play more. She wasn't there for it. Up to you.
I'd be down.
You're just exploring a side area at this moment. It's nothing that's like super story critical. It has more to do with tides than it does anybody.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
So it's mostly based if Tides wants to stay up. Tides.
Good timing.
Tides.
I'm just gonna have to ask what the fuck you just said because I think, yeah, this is usually the time of the night when my Wi-Fi sucks shit.
I was asking, do you wish to stay up? Because this is mostly a place about you and your culture, your people, and everything. So,
Yeah.
Do you want to keep playing and keep going?
Yeah, I want to learn more about fishmen shit.
Okay.
So,
unpause. You guys climb up to the next floor. Upon getting here, Wanda did decide to go to bed, so I'm going to have Wanda off to the side.
Wanda bailed.
That's fine. So, you guys get to a room where you see there are stone columns everywhere. These columns have the skulls in them with a, they basically are like skulls like little tags on, like little name tags of like honoring different people. And then you see in the middle, there is a carved in ruin with a very large stained glass circle in the middle with 4 pedestals. And each of them has a orb slot. Only currently one is filled up with a purplish orb. Oh, not what I wanted. There we go.
It's spherical.
Wow.
With that, you also see there are 3 stained glass doors that are built into the floor.
Yo, floor doors?
Well, as the stained glass.
We
too?
could just call them floors for short. Wait a minute.
Wait a damn minute. Ah, yes, the door here is made out of floor.
The floor here is made out of door.
What would you like to do?
Step forward and look around. How tall are these pillars?
They go all the way to the
toward
ceiling.
How tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling is 30 feet.
Oh.
How tall are these pillars? They go all the way to the ceiling. How tall is the ceiling? The max height of the pillars.
Okay.
It's like I wanted to know the height of both.
So 30-foot tall ceiling. You said the wing spikes go like 10 feet above my head.
Yeah.
At the moment, that's actually the wing spikes are taller than the ceiling. I guess I'm gonna have to angle my wings a bit.
I'd imagine you just like step in and you're so built that you're just dragging and cracking the ceiling as you go, just shredding rock.
Like it. Yeah, no, Cordova's just so fucking dense at this point that he just walks through it, just no fucks given.
I was gonna say, rules is written, you can squeeze into space half your size, so you're good.
Oh yeah, sure. Just fuck up a piece of architectural history of my people. Yeah, sure, that's cool.
Yeah, no, you're right. He does actually like angle his wings forward so the spikes aren't fucking dragging across the ceiling.
Yeah, sure.
I imagine as you're saying, "Oh, yeah, you're right," you're like turning around, causing even more scraping.
Fucking okay, Cordova's not that careless. He's only careless with his own body. Like Cordova's gonna like just. I don't know. He's still getting used to the fucking thing, so he's just gonna have a fucking moment of like, this is fucking surreal, and he's gonna like reach up and like press his hand against the ceiling because he can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Why am I suddenly getting audio? Wait. No, that was fan whoosh from my laptop. I don't want fan whoosh. So
Well, you don't be whooshed.
I don't want whoosh. So
you
got one orb. I'm gonna take a moment and I'm gonna do some magical thinky thonking about this orb. Hang on.
Gonna ponder this orb?
Yeah. I have to wait for. Yeah, D&D Beyond, everybody, where you two can stare at a white screen for 4 minutes waiting for it to load.
Are these supposed to be giant arrow slits? What are these? Like
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on this orb. I want to know what the fuck's up at this orb.
The slits in the wall, you can see they go all the way up, kind of like this is like a giant compass almost.
Oh.
Damn, baby, do those slits go all the way up?
It's like the death elevator creature from Dark Souls.
So on that Arcana check, I got a 14.
Did you add a D4?
Okay, adding D4. 14. So that's an 18 with the +4.
What are you arcaning the orb itself?
The orb.
So as you arcana the orb, right, you check for magical properties, and you see that it is a key. It looks like it's a key with all the runes around you, and the sigil is that this is a kind of like a puzzle lock room where you need to have all the orbs and the spires to activate the sigil in the middle.
Oh, okay. We need 3 of the other orbs to properly make the room make the door open. I see. I assume that if wait. Oh, damn it! We gotta go back. Wait, no, the orb's not there anymore. Fuck. You remember two floors ago when Cordova picked up the red orb?
A little bit.
Notice how this one is blue?
It's purple.
No, I'm colorblind. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm zoomed right the fuck in on it. Sure looks blue to me.
Why don't you move yourself?
Purple. Hey, look at that. It's purple.
Okay. I still see blue.
So you are colorblind.
I see. A Phoebe.
It's
over there.
Yeah.
Well, it's over there now. Cordova's gonna fucking register something for a second. Just looks down, like raises one of his feet. He's like, "Oh shit. Sorry, guess I can't really do much about that."
Hey. Remember that orb you dropped?
Yeah.
Notice how there's an orb here, and there are 3 other identical slots?
Oh boy.
Yeah. We're fucked.
Cordova looks over at the stairs, like, I take it like there is like another set of stairs going up.
Cordova,
This isn't gonna be
check.
like a fucking. Oh, okay. I was gonna say something. You
sorry,
triggered
what?
a description.
What was that, Cactus?
Yeah, roll me a perception check, Cordova.
I was gonna say this isn't like a Zelda game where you leave the room and come back and suddenly all the pots are there.
Unless there were orbs in this room.
Actions have consequences.
Well, no. What I was implying out again was
permanent.
What I was implying out again is that this might be a room to return to because the rest of the orbs that we would run into might be further along in the dungeon.
So, what was your perception check?
10, unless there's guidance or something. Whatever.
Yeah.
To duty force.
Guidance plus.
Plus doesn't affect skill checks.
Oh, I'm misremembering which one it is again. Okay.
You see that the different angles where the pedestals are also have doors that are in the floors corresponding with the directions they have.
Oh. Hey, so from this angle, it looks a lot like each of those orb handles has a door that's associated with it. Like behind him, like is this one?
Well, that's not. That's like a rug.
Yeah, that's a rug.
The
and notice
areas
that was
that
the one that
the ones that I've marked black are the doors. The stained glass is in the middle, so I'll highlight that too, I guess.
Yeah, this is a room we have to return to. With the red orb, along with the other 2 that we're supposed to put in this slot here.
No, he's saying it's the reverse, that you use these doors to get to the orbs.
I don't want to pick up that orb. The second I pick up the orb, suddenly I'm going to get filled with memories.
You pick up a different orb that is behind one of these doors that will go here.
Oh, hey.
And here.
Hey, here.
Oh. Wait, am I... Like, did the act of picking up that orb, the red one, in the room 2 floors ago, cause this orb to get spawned here, and then we'll have to do that rinse, repeat with the other 3?
That's why he was telling you to roll to try and nudge you along.
A cactus, out of curiosity. Is that's a table?
Yeah, it's a table.
Hey, a real table.
Out of curiosity, will this table spontaneously explode?
Probably not.
Will this table spontaneously explode because it's actually
as to what your clerical friend has inferred, the doors lead to orbs, which you use on the pedestal.
Yeah, we gotta walk over to the door and it's gonna
and the orb that was on the previous floor had nothing to do with the orb on this floor.
Yeah, we've seen lots of orb-shaped things.
Okay.
I thought there were 4 color-coordinated orbs, and there was like the red one in the top slot, the blue one in this slot, a green one in the bottom slot, and the yellow one on the rightmost slot.
Now, remember, he would have described like the souls and stuff like he did with the others if it was the same as those.
It's just a crystal orb that is acting as a key when dropped into a pedestal. There's 3 other pedestals in front of 3 doors in the floor.
Cordeva's gonna like squat down and like is this like just straight up like stained glass?
It has a knob on it.
That's what she said.
Like a normal sized knob? Is it one that like It's gonna fucking.
I mean, even
As
if
you
you
reach-
couldn't do it,
As
we
you
could.
reach for the knob morphs to your hand.
Whoa, that's trippy. You know what? Probably not half as fucking trippy as all the other shit. You know what? Sure. This is gonna.
I knock first.
Alright.
Just no one's
knob
home.
and slowly open it. And as the light shines on Cordova's face, he's gonna go. Wong.
Are you gonna open the door?
Yeah.
Sure.
As you open the door, you see a swirling blue and gray energy pumping out as you are all warped to a different location.
Well,
You're back to the start of the campaign, and someone says, "Oh, you're finally awake."
Hey, you're finally awake. You tried to cross the border, right?
so, okay. Where are you from? What do you want to know? A Nord's last thoughts should
As
be of
you
home.
enter this room, you hear a small tick-tock, tick-tock. As you see, there are several. I will draw the walled-off gates and such real quick while you all discuss what just happened.
Okay, so you
that,
do know that warp can also mean teleport instead of space hell.
Is it a?
But it's called that because it is also to do with the travel kind, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
TikTok? Is it just a? Is it like all synchronous? Is it tick and talk? Is it a click it talk talk?
Clock, tick-tock.
That's all synced.
Keep it.
Oh,
Use
it's not like the kind with the not like the kind with the teenagers dancing.
But yeah, so actually, does this even fit?
God,
No, you do not fit. You're trying to squeeze it. It's like a cat trying to squeeze into a shoebox, and the folds are folding over.
Shit. You know what?
Are you trying to do the giant bone bird? If it fits, I sit.
You know what? Yes, I would, but that isn't happening. I'm not going to just plow through that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch your weight for a while.
Yeah, you fucking
Don't move around too much. I'm still.
guy whale.
Well, time for my lunch break.
Hey, earlier when Wanda was talking about that red leaf, green leaf thing, she didn't really answer my question when I said, was it like scarlet coral, verdant coral?
She's probably trying to ignore you, like most people here.
See, where I'm from, we just go, ho ha wow.
I'm gonna make an unarmed attack as I slug Alerce in the arm.
Is your strength negative like mine?
I have a +4 to hit.
Yeah, I'm talking about the damage.
16.
Good. Fucking
Does a 16 hit?
unarmed. Yeah, but like unarmed strikes are 1 plus the character's strength score. So if it's a negative, that's 0.
1 plus 11.
They're
You'll take
hello, not score mod. Fucking hello. Good
1
grief.
plus 0 is
1.
what I got. Does a 16 hit?
it. Yep, I'll take it.
It go plap.
You take a singular point of damage.
It go sploot.
Yeah, it's just. Oh yeah, she was probably ignoring you, like most people do. You just. Ow.
Yep.
It's like the amount of
Yeah, you just fucking take a glove off just to make it slimy.
you just get bitch slapped by a tentacle. Just
And yet it does not impede her lunch break at all.
So, as there are all the gates here, right, you just hear a ticking and a talking, and then you hear a magic mouth rise up out of this corridor right here.
So, like, you said that we were all, like, teleported into 3 different places?
No, you are... What?
I thought I heard you mention something about being teleported to 3 separate locations, but if that's not the case...
I think he said there were 3 gates that he had to.
There was 3 gates that you could have entered. You entered through the door. As you opened up the door, I was talking, like, stay here as I have to, like, do some stuff with the gates. You...
Yeah.
Okay, I heard a clicking noise just now, and I have no idea where it was. Just my imagination. So, as you all continue, you hear the voice, as the voice says to you, "You are to find the key that exists somewhere within this labyrinth. If you can find it before dying, you'll be granted access out. Beware, as slowly enemies shall engulf you. The key is hidden behind one of the gates. Best of luck to you, adventurers. And to all thieves that would enter the spire of the sea."
Well,
your time starts now, as
But I'm on my lunch break.
Undead begin to spawn. Sorry, not undead. Slimes begin to spawn.
He's like, hold up. Can't have her, like,
just
casting animate dead to control them.
No, it wasn't that. It's that I forgot this. I had to roll on my table of encounters.
Where's the exit?
You said you get teleported out when you find the key. Gotta keep up.
Where's the exit?
You don't listen very well, do you?
Already broken.
I heard you said, beware,
okay, so
enemies will slowly engulf you, and then you cut out.
Okay, so... Oh, okay, no, we heard him. I think your internet is being fucky.
It's winding. It's like... Yeah, I think we're on solar now, so... We have like a solid 6.5 more hours before it's gonna... No, it gets more power on... I gets more power at sunrise.
Do we want to, like, maybe
I got it.
This...
We're on reserve.
Oh,
We're on reserve.
Okay, just making sure.
I messaged it to him.
We kick on reserve at sundown.
So, basically to repeat is there's a key that's hidden in one of the gates. You have to go through and open up the gates and see where they spawn. See where it is, right? All the gates also will spawn more and more slimes as time goes on. So we're going to roll initiative. We're gonna go basically off the initiative of Lirce, Cordova, then Tides we had before, and then the enemies will move. So, Lirce, what are you wanting to do?
I guess we open up the first gate next to us.
Okay. Move you real quick to... As you open up the gate, another ooze slowly lurches out.
And then we'll have a quick Spirit Guardians down.
How big is that radius?
Let me see. Looks like 15 foot.
5, 10, 15.
Yep.
Okay.
Whichever one I pick, it does the opposite. So.
What do you mean?
I guess because of the coatl staff. So I guess we pick Radiant and then it goes to Necrotic.
Yeah. I was just doing the green because it was just easier.
No, it's just laughing because it says like choose a kind of damage, and I was like, because of the staff, whichever one I choose is not the one I get.
So it is in here. What save does it have to make?
Wisdom.
Not a thing they're good at.
Yep, DC 17.
16.
Oh. Yep, I was about to say -2 because of the new thing. So yeah, it is too low by 3, so now I gotta roll damage. 13 to start, and then you gave me a trait where when I do this, it's an additional 1d4.
Yes.
So that's another 4, so it takes 17 to start.
17 times... Oh, you haven't rang the bell yet. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. The bells, the bells.
So it took 17 damage to start, you said?
Yep.
The slime disperses as it dies.
We'll just head over here. That's it for me.
Okay. Cordova?
Wow. Wow. Like, how big are these gates? Like, what are they like?
Did you account for your inspiration?
15.
In 10 feet of me?
About 15 feet wide.
Okay, what?
They're like metal gates. Like metal pull gates you pull a lever to open.
Metal gate.
Wait, what bonuses, like, Tide's Inspiration give again?
For
when you
plus
did
4
that
to your
roll.
attack and hit when you're in his
Yeah,
radius.
Alerce was within range of me.
I didn't do an attack or hit.
Oh.
I
Cool.
forced them to make a saving throw.
So, like, is it like an action to open these, or?
It is a action or bonus action of whatever you want to. You could open up 2 gates per turn, essentially, if you want to use your action and bonus action.
Okay. Good to, like, I'm able to just, like, open these 2.
Sure. Let me just move you real quick so I can get down to the layer.
Well, just tear off one gate and just put it over the other.
As you open up the 2 gates, you see 2 more slimes emerge, which
Wow.
instantly die to the shroud. Or sorry, not shroud, spiritual or guardian angel, whatever the fuck.
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians and Spirit Shroud are basically the same spell, just slight differences.
Well, I thought Spirit Shroud was it did less damage, but it slowed things, and the Spirit Guardian did more damage.
I guess. Yeah, Goro just gonna fucking.
Their speeds are halved in the area for this one, but yeah, it pretty much never comes up, so I never bring it up. I pretty much just kill things before they would get to move.
I mean, yeah, fuck it. Shit. There. Okay, sorry. These owlbear's tendency to, like, let you do, like, half squares is, like, usually throws me off. Boop. That's my movement. Ground movement, at least. I'm Are we actually? Are we concerned about like wingspan for flight?
Yes, if you're in a contained area.
Okay. Those.
You wouldn't be able to fly here.
Yeah.
It's like super walled off. And you've already used your action and bonus action to open up the gates.
Object interaction? Or like, are we usually like ignoring object interactions?
It's an action to open the gate and a bonus action to open a gate.
Okay. That should be it.
Tides, what do you want to do?
Okay. My plan here is to stay within 10 feet of the big bone bird. And
believe me, that's not going to be hard. My ground speed is 15 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna be within 10 feet of the big bone bird and give him inspo on attacks
Cordova,
and
you
hits.
went from an offensive, now you're just a fucking tank. Literally a tank.
Fucking, like, I am legitimately considering, like, how, like, depending on, like, how well you're willing to play along with it, just, like, depending on the enemies with, like, a significant size and weight advantage, that Cordova has now, just potentially, like, the kind of dropping some of the whole, like, regular attack beats and just, like, fucking stepping on these slimes, basically.
I mean, they're small enough. You probably just... I mean, I calculate them weight damage, and you could just probably Goomba stomp them.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to be kept safe by the fucking impenetrable wall of bird.
Yeah, well, we'll probably have to, like, play by ear. It's fine. Anyway, sorry, you interrupted you. Sorry, Tides.
My whole turn, all I'm doing my whole turn is just being within.
So monsters are going to move
10 feet of the impenetrable wall of bird, so I can give this impenetrable wall of bird inspo for attacks and hits.
So the two slimes that were over here instantly spawn and die because of Alurse. Slime's there. Now, Alurse, it is your turn as I spawn more of the slimes. And move them.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself something to drink.
Drinking during D&D time?
Go chug. Go chug, King.
Squeeze past. Action to open this gate.
But honestly, Cordova's tall enough. You could probably just like walk past him, like between his legs or whatever.
Yes, I was doing that for comedic effect.
Again, slime
bonus
spawns
action.
then dies.
Yep, bonus action on this gate.
Spawn dead.
Yeah, I think I had the last 5 feet I needed to get to that one. To catch that guy in range.
Dead.
And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, Cordova.
Just a second.
While staying together is good, you might want to spread out because it could take a bit with all the gates. And they will overrun you if you...
Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm pretty much expecting the gate's going to be like the maximum distance possible from us.
Okay, I'm back. And
You guys should probably go like one of these ways, and then I'll go up top.
Yeah.
Once I get done taking out those.
Yeah. Out of measure.
By the way, can oozes become undead?
Yes, actually.
Cool.
There are a few undead oozes that can occur. There is one called a bone jelly, where it basically is just a very big skeletal cube, and you knock off the armor plates, and then it slowly oozes out, and then becomes a slime. There's a second one that can spawn skeletons, and then I think there's like a third one where it's how you get a slime dragon, where a skeleton dragon has to have an egg, and then a slime, like an orchid jelly or a royal jelly, has to swallow it, and then it just grows in the egg and then emerges and becomes a slime dragon.
Nice.
Huh. So something actually just clicked with me. How much do I give a shit about these walls?
I mean, how much would you give a shit about these walls? How much is Tide's gonna flame you for breaking the walls?
Yeah, I was going to say, Cordova's gonna like briefly look down at Tide's like, I mean, I could walk through these walls, but
Oh yeah, I'm numb at this point. Just go.
Oh
sure?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll me an athletics check, please.
Okay. But what?
Just bust through that wall.
The only reason you're able to easily bust through them is because they are they're weakened in strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can walk through them.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. Cordova's going to check fucking both of these rooms first.
You just I imagine you just kind of like backhand it aside, and just crumbles.
Yeah, no, I just fucking walk through it like it's like it's a fucking fort made of styrofoam.
I'm assuming you're unlocking 2 gates.
Yeah.
As another slime spawns, and another slime spawns. That is your turn.
Okay.
Tides, your turn.
Beep.
Defeebs. Going to scoot and shimmy sham over to the bird and kind of just be within range. I'm the support bitch in this situation, and I'm fine with being the support bitch.
Yeah, spells that you have acting. Yeah, cantrips. You could splat either of the slimes.
Oh, but I don't want to trigger the perils of the warp again because something bad may happen. But you
can use cantrips. Cantrips are the 1d10s, which are just sensory effects.
Oh, cantrips are just sensory effects?
Those don't do the full table.
On the table, right, there's the 1d10, which is cantrips, right? And then there's these leveled spells 1 through 5 that do the normal table. And then if you go to level 9, that's like an instant peril of the warp, but like...
Oh yeah, level 9 is just like the oh fuck level of magic. Okay, just cool. I'm just gonna be I'm gonna be a good support bitch and do a little help too. Firebolt. That is does a 22 hit?
Yep.
13 damage.
Roll a d10.
8.
A faint breeze blows past you as those who hear him cause light sources to flicker, fires to gutter, and everyone gets a feeling that something malevolent has taken an interest in you.
I mean, given the amount of malevolent things that have taken an interest in us so far, it's like, is it really that much of a change? Like, if that ends up being true.
Here comes a new spectator. Yay. I practically want to pull a Hananda and tie a rock to a string and start asking, show me yes. And then show me no.
So I'm going to move more slimes.
Shot it at a slime.
It's time to eat some slime.
You know, I read in a waterlogged copy of the Dungeon Gourmand Handbook that if you were to kill a slime and then soak it in citric acid, then leave it out to dry with a light dusting of salt for several days, and then cut it into several long, thin strips, you could use that as a base for a recipe called Dungeon Run Ramen.
Counter argument. Make gummy worms.
Out of slime noodles?
You act like that's weirder than making ramen.
Dungeon Run Ramen.
It's already gummy. And it's already noodly.
Oh yeah, also slime noodles are a main ingredient in walking mushroom giant scorpion hot pot.
Wow.
So as all the slimes have spawned, and one is going to try to whack you, Tides, and Cordova.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Tides, are you hit with a 6?
Let me pull
the
back.
AC bonus from me should be 3.
He's really checking to see if his dex is like a -3.
Yeah. I'm hit with anything above an 11, so no.
So a 6 does not hit you. Gotcha. So all of them have spawned. Alerce, your turn.
Cool.
We're gonna
throw an attack at me.
We're gonna
we
TPK
told
if we
LaBelle
don't
or
find this
whatever
key.
to start turning these guys into little helpers.
We're gonna TPK if we don't get this key.
Nah, we're fine. So I'm doing double damage to these guys, and they're turning into undead when they die.
Oh, anything
yes.
within that ring centered on you gets like a 2x damage multiplier.
Necrotic for the next 3 turns because of that new item.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
A little bit. Want me to move out the way so you can...
No, it's fine. I just need to be careful where I'm placing these.
Yeah, we'll just dash as our action over to there. And then I'm just going to be commanding all the undead under my thrall to start opening gates.
Okay, so...
It wasn't Joe. Who was the wizard in our spy party? Who ended up just having a fucking swarm?
As this one has opened the gate, you all get the key as you grab onto the orb and You are warped out of the area, back to the previous one.
Ahab was his name.
Bye.
As you hold in your hand...
My slimy hand.
Change these to a map layer.
Your stupid hand. No other part of you is stupid, just your hand.
Are you still focusing on the Spirit Guardians?
A little bit. We don't know where the next one's gonna teleport us to.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I imagine one of the oozes handed me the orb, and that's why it has slime on it. They just, like, wipe it on Tide's suit, and then place the orb where it needs to be.
Casually flip off the ooze for wiping its oozy oozeness.
As you place the
orb... Oh my god, can we call this thing Oozy Oozeborn?
There's too many to name right now.
Damn it. I want to dub one of them Oozy Oozeborn.
And so the orb sets itself on the pedestal, and it then locks in as it begins to make an aura that on the sigil, right, goes from the purple that was here to then another one that begins to form a orange ring around that.
Wow.
Would you like to enter the next area?
Yeah.
Yay.
Over to which one?
I think we just go in a circle, honestly.
Yep.
Clockwise.
Gotta grab on this one. And so I got open.
Okay, stop moving.
Okay, I think... You guys cool with, are you guys wanting to start winding down? And I think, like, at, like, the halfway point of this next session, not session, section of the Oh, okay, never mind. This is gonna take a while.
Oh, boy.
Oh, sweet mother of floor tiles.
You enter...
I think I know about this.
You enter into an area. Upon doing so, you see there are statues of dwarves all around you with ready available different crafting tables and a central library on a hammer. As you see, there are all kinds of ruins carved into the base of the pedestal, where you see on the other side there is a orb that you need to capture.
If we were in a desert, would you call them sand dunes?
Each tile will do a different thing. As a magic mouth speaks to you from the other side, as one of them holds up a hammer. Come, you brave thieves and ruminants, that you would enter the tower of, that you would enter the spire of the sea, for the spire of man and gills, that you would enter here to try to steal them their treasure, their diplomacy, you vile creatures. To each of these tiles, between your feet will spawn a different effect. Do be sure not to get yourselves killed, if you want the orb on the other side.
Oh. So, I'm not sure how much I should do this, because
I was, like, genuinely wondering are genuinely wondering if we could just fly over it.
I mean,
you might be too big now, but I have a fly speed now thanks to that.
Well, this room is huge, though. I
mean,
may
it's
as
not
well
as wide
try.
as the other one.
What? Not as wide as, the tiny cramped hall that kept me from flying.
I'm just saying, if we're talking the maximum corners, the other one was bigger. I thought the other one's problem was it was too short for you to fly, since you were scraping the ceiling.
I was gonna say, hey, person with a flying speed.
People.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna try flying over. If it has a security measure against it, we're gonna find out what it is.
Okay. Go ahead and try to fly.
You wanna find a... Okay, I was gonna say an inoffensive tile to potentially land on if it forces you down.
I don't know what these fucking do.
As you flap over, right? You flap over one of the runic tiles, as you then see as the central part of a cannon slowly shifts over to you and fires a cannonball.
Whoa.
Does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
A 15 hits you.
Yes, it does.
I thought you had like an 18 AC.
With defense mode on. But my movement's like I have to give up my fly speed, and my regular move speed is 5 feet with that.
Did you increase your AC by a magical +1?
Yeah. I never got my armor upgraded.
Oh, damn.
Like I have regular leather armor on.
Oh, damn. So you are hit, and you are shot by a cannonball as you take 12 damage.
You're in big mode, right? So you still have it.
Oh, are you still in your huge mode?
Well, yeah, that's the size I am on the map at the moment.
Yeah, the bird became big.
Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna measure this by. So there's this. Then this. It's huge, right?
Like huge is 3x3. Normally. Although I know you tend to play a little loose with that. But my character's like 25 feet tall at the moment.
I think the reason it's weird is because he's centered on the combination of the grid and not like on an actual.
That should be it.
Yep. So, do you want to keep flying, or do you want to touch down?
I guess where's the? Hold on a sec. Okay, pardon me a moment. Okay, just looking at what's under me. You know what? Wait. Was that like one cannon, or like what was it? There's just one cannon.
Just one cannon that you can see.
Okay, stupid question. It isn't on this tile, is it?
No. The cannon's right here.
Oh. Whoa. That's... You know what? It's right there. My character currently weighs like twice as much as a grown African bush elephant right now. I'm going to try to kick that bitch over.
Okay, do you want to fly over to it, or do you want to step onto the plate first and then walk?
Step onto the plate first.
Okay.
because I don't know how fast that thing can shoot.
So as you step onto the alarm plate, you
instantly
set off an alarm, to which upon 2 golems activate.
Well, I guess the other question was going to be, like, how exactly does the floor take... Like, how exactly does the floor take the better part of, like, 13 tons slamming into it?
You step down and you just hear a little click.
Magic floor.
As 2 giants have activated, and because you're the one that stepped foot on the first tile, a magical force barrier has erupted from the sides.
Wow. Shit.
Time to start making that character.
Or just dashing.
Through a force barrier?
No, towards the thing that teleports you out of here.
Yeah. I mean, fuck it. That wasn't even...
So we're gonna go in loose initiative here now. Alerce, you're up first.
I'm gonna do what they didn't want to do and start reading what the symbols do at the library.
Okay.
Wait, that was part of the description?
So I am going to pause here as I type this out.
You swap, so...
Okay, so I found my notes again on this. There's not a... The library can decipher a rune, right? But you can only decipher 1 rune at a time.
I'm fine with that.
So your action can decipher 2 runes for you. And then a bonus action deciphers another rune.
I'm curious about the key and the lock.
So the key unlocks a free tile for you to stand on. Doesn't mean it's close to you, just a free tile. And the lock will fix something so that it doesn't activate.
Sounds like 2 good tiles to move on to me.
Okay, so what was the 2? The lock tile and what?
The key sets you up with a random free tile, and then the lock locks one in place so it can't activate.
Yeah, I'll move there first. Like when it gets around to me.
Okay, so do you want to use your bonus action to also find one?
Sure. I guess since he's probably moving towards the lock, we'll find out what the diamond here does.
Okay. The diamond will force you to face a direction where you must then turn the 4 cardinal directions, and then you have to walk in that direction.
Well, there you go. That's all from me.
Tides, what do you want to do? Well, sorry, Cordova, it is your turn if you wish to go.
I think we should break it by, like, either side of the force field.
Okay, Tides, you're up. You have 2 giant golems here.
Okay. Hey, Cordova, on your next turn, are you actually going to start moving toward the orb?
Well, I mean, the key and the padlock are good tiles, so I'm just going to take the 2 free ones. And then see about moving forward.
Okay. Gonna grid, tag out.
What?
I'm using grid on Cordova.
But
we're going side initiative, as in like one side goes, the next side goes, so the grid doesn't really do anything here.
Oh, okay. That was my whole plan. I don't really have.
You want to go against the
have
golem?
I can't. Okay. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt on one of the golems then.
Okay. See if you hit.
17.
That hits. Full damage.
8. Rolling
Roll
1d10. 3.
Animals in the nearby area are spooked and agitated. Women feel momentary cramps, and men have a brief ache in their gut. They'll have a tummy ache.
My stomach.
It is now the giants slash
the security golems.
Yeah, golem turn. Let's see if it hits you. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
You take 5 damage as it swings a stone club on you.
Ow.
Now it is your turn, Cordova.
Okay. Gonna. 10 feet step on this.
Okay, as you've stepped on the key square, I'm also going to mark what you have and have not landed on. But actually doesn't matter, because you could still,
activate those, yeah.
A free space is open to you.
Oh,
So can you just walk on these 2 over and over again until the whole board's free?
No.
Okay, well, what's the padlock do again?
The padlock fixes something in place and cannot be activated. Could be one of you, could be anything in the room, something. It'll fix something in place so it can't move.
Oh, so it's not a tile, it's like a creature. Or
Creature, thing, or otherwise.
The odds are 50-50 as to whether or not it'd be like one of us or one of
the... There's 3 of us and 2 of them, so...
Plus the cannon.
True.
It's a 50-50 as to whether or not it hits us or one of the room's things.
It well, I'm not going to get hit if you like one of us, so... I say hurt tides with the consequences of your actions.
Well, okay, is it like one random thing gets locked, right?
Random.
Yeah, you said
doesn't know.
Oh, it doesn't know.
I was just saying in the worst case scenario where I get
thing, person, or object
he's
get
still
locked
the closest thing.
Like, if that cannon happens to get locked, then I could probably, like, fly over, right?
Probably.
Could probably fly over anyway, since you can just tank the damage. You had a death ward on you for an hour.
Know what? Fuck it. Flight superiority, why not? I've got 40 feet of fly speed. We'll see how much the room doesn't like this. I'm planning on, like, going straight down. Like, how far before you want me to stop?
Right here.
So just like right here, or like one back.
One. It's not
one back.
One
Okay.
back right there. So the cannon's gonna shoot you. Gonna try to at least.
It's got the
yeah. Dirty 20 hits you.
Yeah.
You take 5 damage as a cannonball shoots you in the gut. And you land on the circle.
I mean, like, do I have to? Like,
You
I
don't
could
have
just
to. You could
dash.
just hover right there.
Well, I have my action. I could dash. Like, would you? I guess, like, prefer I didn't, or?
Remember, though, your flying speed has been reduced.
Yes, I only moved 40 feet.
What was your original flying speed? Was it 50 feet?
Oh, okay. 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, if you can hover there if you want, right? There's nothing saying you have to, but you did dash. You went 40 feet. I guess you go to another...
Oh, wait, no, that's right. I did have to dash. That fly speed was the dash because I already moved 15. You're right. So that should be my turn.
Okay, so you want to hover there?
Yeah.
Okay. Larce, you're up.
Well, I'm curious about the hourglass here.
And what else?
The one directly below him, we already know what the circle does. So I guess the diamond with a speck in it and the triangle.
What's the circle
Hey,
do again?
I have a mechanic question. What's
up?
the name of that 1 feat that allows you to when someone else casts a spell, the feat allows you to move directly within melee range of them and automatically attack?
No idea.
I'm not sure if that's a thing. I think there's something similar to what you described called Mage Slayer.
I think what you're talking about is a charge.
Mage Slayer. I think that was what that was called.
What was the other symbol you wanted to know? The triangle?
Yep. The triangle, the diamond with a speck in it, and the hourglass are my action and bonus action.
So, the hourglass instantly slows you. The diamond with a dot teleports you to an adjacent tile of the same kind, and the triangle sends you to the other side of the room. Of wherever it's pointing.
So yeah, you probably don't want to land anytime soon.
Okay.
When the DM has a funny gimmick room, the party says, I can fly.
Well, that's why I asked, like, would you prefer I didn't? Like, would you prefer I didn't just, like, try to...
I mean, technically we are engaging. We are finding out what they do.
Yeah.
And we're trying to rush because it's basically going to get worse the longer it goes on.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with what you're doing. I'm just saying...
I mean, if you didn't want that to happen, should have accounted for the flying character.
Well, I did. The cannon.
Well, okay, yeah. But, like, to be fair with that whole, like, force field thing, like, there was really only, like, a 1 in... Well, okay, actually, no. Actually, with those new wings, there would have been only a 1 in 3 chance of not probably getting flown over. Shit.
Yeah, honestly, I thought when he aimed the cannon at you, it was gonna, like, shoot you all along these tiles, activating all of them.
That would have been fucking hilarious.
I thought that was why there was a cannon mark there, to show where you stop.
Sure, I'll add that rule in. Thanks for the idea.
Yeah, it was like you activate the alarm, so the cannon just, like, aims at you and is like, fuck you.
I thought the cannon was like, you know, once someone gets past, like, that like that row, another cannon pops up.
I intended for the cannon to be, if you landed on it, the cannon would spawn and then propel you to another spot. And you have 2 cannons firing at you, one on the ground, one on... It would fire at you each time you move, and one would fire when you're on the ground. But...
I mean, you can make it right now.
But yeah, that's my turn. So it's Tides.
You're up, Tides. I mean, you still have to walk back with the orb.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Tides?
I thought I tapped my unmute button. How are you supposed to get back through the force barrier? Is it one way?
Probably goes down when you grab the orb. We'll have to see.
Bingo.
Bingo, bingo, I wish I could use grid to swap with Cordova so he could get to the orb faster.
Well, I mean, the end result.
Taking him only like a turn.
Yeah.
From where he's at.
So what are you gonna do with the 2 security golems?
Gonna auto trigger op attack by trying to move out of the way. That's what you think.
He doesn't move.
Okay. I'm going to move closer to Alerce. And
this is the first.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be within range of someone because I want to be within range of someone. So if I do die, I die standing next to someone who I, in this case, vaguely respect. And actually, for any and all singular future, investigation things, I want to use a charge of guidance.
So that is your action to cast guidance on Alerce?
That is my movement, my action. I don't really think I have...
You could bonus action figure out what one of the symbols do, like I've been doing.
Bonus action. The only bonus action I have is 2-weapon fighting. So...
Yeah, but he said it's a bonus action to figure out what one of the symbols does, so I said you could help decipher.
I'm going to give you guidance on the next one, and then bonus action, do that. Figure out what one of the symbols means.
Which one?
Which one?
The spiral-looking one.
Like
that.
This? Or, yeah, one of these?
Yeah. What does it mean?
Forces a Perils warp roll.
So, definitely... Wait, what table?
Perils warp. Like the big bad table.
Oh yeah, so definitely avoid that.
And I think this one activates the spell card Swords of Revealing Light, which means you can't attack for the next 3 turns.
Well, actually, you did figure that one out.
Just need to find the Pot of Greed somewhere. I know what that one does too.
Nah, see, unfortunately, these guys are using tourney rules as banned.
Using anime Battle City rules.
Swords of Revealing Light. You can't attack anything, but they can attack you.
Well, that means it's back to Cordova, right?
Cordova? What are you doing, buddy?
I do that. But there. What? 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 I guess. I'm just gonna fucking storm forward with fucking flying and the dashing and all that.
So,
you got
40 feet?
Yeah, where do you want me to stop?
Oh, right here.
Right there?
Because as soon as you hit that area, a thing is activated.
Okay. Okay, what was that thing? Oh. That is my regular movement. So I should be able
You've
to
activated
dash
Fortress
unless...
Wall, where
Well?
a wall has been erected to block you.
What? Well, like a stone wall.
A stone wall that goes all the way to the ceiling.
Okay, I guess Cordova's going to leverage his new tonnage. And, well, yeah. Fucking siege borb. I guess I'm using my action to, shoulder bash the ever-living fuck out of it.
I'm not going to give DM ideas.
Okay, swing on the wall.
Do you want me to do like an unarmed strike, or?
That's up to you.
I use my sword as a pickaxe.
Like, well, okay, honestly, like, unironically, my character's talons are probably about the size of pickaxes at this point.
Iron pickaxe.
Yeah, no, this fucking wall's made of obsidian.
Roll to hit.
I mean, yeah.
It's made of sand. Every time you hit it, the top part falls down and blocks your way.
Okay, so 22
Why do you
for...
keep guessing my gimmicks? Why do you keep guessing my gimmicks with... God damn it.
Wait, what did he just say?
That was the wall's gimmick.
Oh, that's not what I was going to do, to be mean. I'll tell you after session what I was going to say.
That is a 22 to hit for...
You hit and you slash through it, and it is sand, as you literally guessed my fucking gimmick. You slash through with sand, but it is blocked once again by more sand that falls from the ceiling.
So probably better off just going around at that point.
Wait, so it does actually just end there?
Yes. It ends right there.
Okay. Well, that attack was part of an attack action, and I used all my movement, so...
Let's see. Well, it's the golem's turn. No, it's... Okay, Larry, say you're up.
Alright.
I just need to move you real quick, so I can...
I was wondering about that one that's left of the hourglass. That looks like a sun temple or something. And once that's done, I'll ask about those two. That look like a carrot and a horse.
And you're asking about the wheel and a horse? Which wheel?
I was asking about this one.
Mm-hmm.
And then these two.
Okay, so the horse and the strawberry.
Oh, I thought it was a carrot. Or radish. Has anyone seen that anime or read the manga version where the main character is obsessed with legs and he's so obsessed he started a turnip farm and he puts like women's socks on the turnips?
What the fuck?
I have not seen that. The fuck kind of gooner shit
How the
is
fuck
that?
did we get there?
So
Because we mentioned turnips.
the wheel one is the Wheel of Fortune, which you draw from the deck of unfortunate occasions.
Are you talking about daikon radishes?
The horse will summon a random horse that will appear on one of the tiles and start activating things for you on your turn. And the fruit just summons fruit for you.
Horns.
Well, there you go.
Tasty fruit. Essentially another
Tasty
free
fruit.
space.
Alerce demands you step on the free food.
Summoned horns.
Or else she'll sneak in some lies with her future.
So, after Lyric's turn, Tides, it is your turn.
Second verse, same as the first.
Firebolt.
No, learning about another symbol.
Okay, so an action to learn about 2 or a bonus action to learn about 1?
Action to learn about 2.
Which 2?
Mouse. Need mouse in hand. Okay. So, the one that...
Click and drag and use your pointer.
Okay. Okay, do we know what the hourglass does?
Yes.
Do we know what the diamond does?
Yes.
How about this?
Yes. You just touched the hourglass again.
So, okay, what about the small arrangement of L-looking things?
Oh, the crevasse.
Yay, the crevasse.
The crayfish.
Tenacious D.
The crayfish. It's a crayfish.
The crayfish.
Okay, what's your second one?
So the second one, in case we have to go backwards, is the knight helmet.
And what's your bonus action third?
Okay. The one that looks like a pear.
So, the hole makes a 15-foot pit trap. The knight spawns a knight to help your friends, and the pairing spawns a doppelganger that moves in the opposite direction that you move on the board. For 1 round. It is now Cordova's turn.
So I guess I'm gonna move and try over here.
Okay, so you are on top of the X. You're hovering. Do you want to dash?
Yep.
I'm guessing around the bend here.
Yep. Well.
So as you are now on the safe side, there is no tiles that can be activated here, and here's the orb.
Yep. That's my movement and my action for dashing. So that should be it.
Golems move. That's the end of their turn. Illyrise.
Indeed. These golems are mighty slow. I guess we'll bonus action. Look at this one.
Oh, the Death Gate.
And then we'll just move slightly over here and take the dodge action.
The altar allows you to contact a random act of God. What was your action?
Dodge.
Oh. Tides.
Wiggle, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Okay. So. Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna want to learn more about the symbols on the board.
Okay, which one?
Doing action 2, bonus action 1. So the first one I'd like to learn is the inkwell, quill and inkwell.
Okay. Next one.
The tent.
And next one.
The ring of keys.
You don't know what the key does.
Okay, that's why I'm asking. I know I don't know what it does.
He says we already know.
In the OOC, there is a stuff what everything does.
Oh, okay. Then how about the courthouse?
Okay. The quill allows you to make one tile rule change slightly, meaning you get to choose a singular tile and change that rule for that tile slightly. The tent allows you to take a short rest, and the law allows you to change a tile set rule. Okay, golems are going to move. Does a 14 hit you, Tides?
Yes, it does.
Take 5 more damage from the club. Okay, Cordova. Oh, no, back up to... Wait, Cordova, did you have a turn yet? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so a bunch of tiles got introduced. I guess I'm gonna. Whoa, whoops! I meant to have the measure tool out for that. Gonna just fly over here and pick it up.
Okay, yoink the orb. You now have to travel back to one of the spaces you've already landed on the other side, or just travel back to the area, and because this gate is now open.
Okay, a bunch of tiles got introduced that I wasn't quite checked in for.
I'll go down the
Pavilion
list.
was...
So the key will unlock a free tile. The lock will fix something in place. The diamond makes you face a random direction where you have to move on that turn or your next. The hourglass will slow you. The diamond with a dot teleports you to a tile of the same kind. The triangle sends you to the other side of the map. The spiral forces a peril of the warp. A sword's revealing of light, which is the 3 swords. Basically, you can't attack, but things can attack you for 3 rounds. The fortress wall blocks off an area made of sand. The Wheel of Fortune, Unfortunate Occasions deck. The horse summons a random horse that will press dials for you. The fruit just summons a tasty fruit for you. Free spot, essentially. The hole makes a 15-foot pit trap. The knight will spawn a knight to help your friends. The pairing spawns a doppelganger of yourself that will also do the same thing as the horse, just opposite movement of you. The quill changes one singular tile's rule. The tent allows for a short rest, and the law will change a full set of tiles in their rules.
Okay, and I heard one about an altar.
The skeletal altar over here, when you step on it, allows you to contact a god. A random
over
god.
Where?
On the other end. Here, they're like it's a skeletal altar thing. They're like there on the other side.
Okay, that's good.
Basically, contact a rando god for a rando thing to occur.
Okay. I'm a little curious as to like what that bear's paw does. I mean, okay, if it's like the knight's helm and the horse, then it's probably gonna summon a bear. I guess. I mean, we're gonna go over here without like landing on any tiles.
Okay.
That's it. I'm probably gonna like deliberately land on the short rest thing because I could use one of those. And
okay, back up to Alirse. Your turn, Alirse.
I'd like to know what the duck bunny does as I head back to the...
The what thing does?
The duck bunny.
Where's that? That's a pair.
It's either a duck or a rabbit. That's psychology humor for you.
Yeah. So choose your first one, because that one's already a pair.
Oh. I wonder what the skull and crossbones does.
Does it die instantly? I bet it's die instantly.
Hey DM, what's the skull and crossbones do over here?
Okay, choose your second one.
No, I'm using a bonus action and then I'm retreating back to here and dodging.
Summons a gas cloud.
Yeah, I think you should just keep... I think you should, step on the fruit and then step on this and then turn the most... turn whatever symbol shows up the most often into another fruit. And step on that tile all the way home. That's my plan.
Well, you don't know what the rule book does. You know what the law...
Whatever the law one was.
Yeah, this is the law one. You don't know what the book does, though.
Alright, step on the law one and turn the most frequent one into fruit.
Okay, well... Tides, what do you want to do?
Looks like triangle's probably the most frequent one. Because I see 4 of it.
Tides?
Wobble wobble.
Oh wait, 6 of it.
Tides? Okay, well, I can't hear him for the moment, so we're going to skip him. And go ahead, Cordova.
I wouldn't be surprised if his internet is fucking up. But, my mom.
What are you doing?
Obviously, it's the fruit in the laws, right?
Are you going to walk across, or are you going to try to fly across?
Well, I'm gonna fucking hunt it back. I want to hit this pavilion one. Because that's a short rest.
So you're going to walk on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just,
Well, do like a wing-assisted leap.
You jump onto it, click, you get a short rest.
Yeah. Or even are the fucking, like, hit dice trackers on this thing? I forgot.
You gotta click short rest and it shows up.
Wow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll spend just half my hit dice. Take a short rest.
It would have been funny if the cannon kept firing at the fucking force wall and it was just ricocheting off.
Wait. Dude.
So what are you doing now after your short rest?
That didn't. Hold on a second. Did that actually roll? No, it didn't. How do you get the hit dice?
When you click
roll?
short rest, you click the number of dice, right? And then
Yeah.
you would roll.
It adds a
so
button
say it's
underneath.
5, and then it's a button underneath. You would, for example, I clicked 5. So
Yeah.
it rolls the 5, and then you say take a short rest.
Take a short rest. Confirm 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, if you click confirm before you click the button, it doesn't
Yeah.
roll the dice. You gotta toggle them and then hit the button and then click take a short rest once you've seen the dice roll.
Oh, okay. So. Okay, and then another. Okay. Wasn't sure how that was supposed to work. And then.
Yeah, it confused me too, because on roll 20 you just click as many as you're using and then roll.
Yeah.
Where are you going to move to now?
Okay. Short rest. Okie dokie. Yeah, I guess, like, action, dash for another wing assisted hop to just,
So, over here, as you're now on the strawberry, some blueberries drop into your mouth.
Yay! I go, what? And then the blueberries drop in, and I go up.
As it happens, it is now Lyricay's turn. I like how nobody's dealing with the golems.
Well, yeah, because they keep hitting tides. I mean, technically, they would have taken some. This one would have taken some damage when I walked into range last time.
How much damage does it take?
If it fails to save, then. Where's my. There it is, 38. And then 1d4. That was 15 the first turn. And 18 the second turn.
Okay. Is Tides here or is he dead?
He seems to be dead.
I will temporarily hijack Tides.
I guess I'll ask about the torch.
Where's the torch at?
Over here. Because you can't say torture without torch.
Clouds the whole room of magic darkness for 5 rounds.
And then we go back to dodge actioning.
Tides is going to...
You know what they say, you can't spell basement without semen.
Firebolt.
Speaking of the duck bunny I posted earlier, they should make it again for 5e, and then its only ability is that it can disguise itself as either an ordinary duck or an ordinary bunny.
So, kills the giant, and that'll be his turn. It is now Cordova's turn.
Oh.
As the giants move, but, you know, they're slow as shit.
I'm gonna start flying.
You think that shit's gonna fly around here?
Wong. I go.
Are you gonna stop right here then?
For the movement. But I was gonna
Could have spent your action surge and then rest on there again. Get it back.
There's a short rest tile if you choose to do that. Cordova?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, technically I probably could have, like, action surge to, like, put a few crossbow bolts into that.
I mean, your action surge could be spent on the dash, if nothing else.
Well, I mean, yeah, but my regular movement got me there.
So then you're gonna dash to the end?
Breeze past the line.
Yeah, probably. Actually, I want to dash to this one in particular.
Oh joy, roll me a
Like
religion check.
Okie dokie.
If there's one theme we've touched on in this campaign, it's messing with gods. Just to see what happens.
Boop. 10.
Okay, 1 minute.
Rolling like a D100 on gods.
I hate using fucking fandom. It spikes up the CPU so high.
It fucking brings up Thrawn Mouse. Like, dang, that giant storm god was really groovy. Oh, dang it.
Oh my fucking god, now my internet's slowing down.
Well.
Divert all the engines to RAM.
And that's a 5 firepower. Darling! If it is 2 pilots, I will respect for doing the exact same fucking thing. It's
you found
greater
Cord.
and... Do what?
Cord has answered your call. The Greyhawk deity of sport and athletics.
Whoa. Okay. Okay.
He has roided you the fuck out and made you 2 sizes bigger.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, you are on a tile right now.
Perfect.
As you sink into a couple of tiles, oh joy.
Wait, shit. So, huge, gargantuan... Okay, I guess I'm Colossal 1 now.
As you have climbed the size, you have stepped on the Law Change tile and the Unfortunate Changes tile, which the Unfortunate Changes tile has made it so that one tile is copied of another one, which is Chimes and a lock. You've locked the Golem from moving. He cannot move. And the Chimes has pushed you to the side, activating another tile, which is the Miner and the Hellhound tile. The Miner tile makes it so it's raining gold now. Everybody takes 6 damage. And the Hellhound tile spawns a Hellhound on the opposite side of the map. It is now coming after you, but because you are on this side of the map, he's gifted you with movement. You have 15 feet movement, and as you would move to this side, bada bing, bada boom, your steroids are decreased as we go back to the other fucking map.
Okay.
And we couldn't have done it without you, Tides.
Yes. Probably
I feel
safe
confident
assumption
in
that we're.
saying that since he's not here to hear it.
Oh, please don't move there, so I gotta put the orb. That's why I moved you away.
That takeover. Definitely ending session here.
Yes, in one moment. So, after all of this is said and done, you have activated another orb, which has activated another ring within the ruin. It starts to glow, and now we end a tired session.